Ooh. Where is that? Oh god, here we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect, it's on the right one. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Ronmu. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Wrath. The pain, the pain. Comfy. Got flashbang. Got me feeling like a Mogwai going bright light. Wave. I don't know what to tell you. I like bright, vibrant worlds. I actually really like just bright, colorful worlds. And a lot of the stuff I like just gives other people headaches. I love the fucking Chow world, and when I took other people there, they're like, oh, ooh, it's too bright, my head. And I was like, what? But it's so pretty. Is not a first thing. Okay, I didn't set up this camera yet, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. I like bright worlds too, but my Twitch is on dark mode, so it went from a muddy purple to pastel. I see. I'm so sorry. Hi, Stalking. You are pretty, Bam. The fuck? Hobbit, that thing I showed you, you can't show people. The only people who have seen those two images are you and Micaiah. I'm so just fucking, like, excited for that. I'm so, like, what I did with the hair there, I'm like, I fucking cooked! And I'm so fucking excited for it. Yeah, I figured. Hi, Trogdor. Hey, Yulind, just letting you know, I do have a mustache. Subtle foreshadowing. Yeah, okay, motherfucker. That means you've looked at the calendar days already. He didn't show me. Correct, Cairo. I didn't show you. Hi, Doublegated. Hi, Techno. Morning, Yulind. Red Dead Redemption 2, Yulind. See, that is a weird thing to say, Techno. I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2 in my life. We are not in a Red Dead Redemption 2 map. I'm not in a Red Dead Redemption 2 outfit. How is that weird? There is zero relevance or connectivity to what is just happening in anything. There is zero relevancy to it. So you just saying Red Dead Redemption 2, Yulind, is weird. That's a weird thing to say. Arrive, hug. I'm having a bad morning and now he's cheating on me. I Techno. I've been doing this for the past week. This is an outrage. Well, it was maybe less weird when you did it then. I don't know. That or I called you weird those other times too. Calling me Red Dead Redemption 2, Yulind, is weird. This is an outrage. Cairo. You're not my avatar guy, okay? When I need avatar work, I think of Oku. I think of Micaiah. I think of Eris. I think of Hobbit. Somebody told me, like, oh, you need avatar work? Go to Cairo. And I was like, I'm not going to Cairo for that. I just want to be your everything guy, babe. That's not to say Cairo is bad at avatar work by any means. However, Cairo, when was the last time you did avatar work? But I get it, I'm not gonna... Cairo does avatar work. Hi, Gana. I'm going to Yulind for avatar work. I'm getting to the point where I need to pay it forward and help other people with avatar stuff, but I still feel like I was talking to Hobbit this morning, and he was like, what the fuck's going on with this clipping here? And I was just like, I don't know, I've been fighting it a little. And he's like, right, do this, delete this here, and do that. And I was like, I understood 1/3 of that, damn it. I'm gonna come back to that. I gave my package to Asuka so he could help me with face tracking. Last time I owned my project was 10 months ago. Cairo. This dude says he wants to be my everything guy, but I told him to get matching pajamas with me, and he won't even open Unity. He won't even BRC Fury that shit on. Oh. That's how it is. That's how it is. Hi, Zwei! Just immediate, hi! I'm going to Yulind with make a Yulind themed chow. He noticed me 10 months ago. Oh no, Eto boy. Yeah, I bet, motherfucker. I gotta get a thing. I'll be right back. I think mine was Wild. I was watching Cairo stream last night. I think I'm sticking with some. Oh shit, that sucks. Hi, Undertow. Hi, Kaze. Okay. I'm very energetic this morning. I was struggling. Okay. Yesterday did not go bad. However, I went to go make Blue Twitch content. Basically, I can't right now. I don't know what it was. I think I scratched myself in my sleep. I have a fucking massive red gash on my stomach. Hi, Joe. And so I'm just like, yeah, I don't really want to take cute pictures and stuff while I have a fucking, like, second belly button next to my first belly button. So, like, I'm mad about that. Blue Twitch. Think of all the streaming sites, Undertow, and assign them colors. Legally, I cannot tell you which one is Blue Twitch. So I said, fuck it. I'll record a WoW video. If I can't do Blue Twitch, I'll record a WoW video. We've got one more, maybe two more WoW videos soon. Okay, I get it. I record 5 of the 8 sections for Wandering Isle. I go to record the last 3, and I can't get up to them. You literally have to, like, as part of the quest of going through the Wandering Isle, an air elemental spirit just, like, throws you up on a ledge, and you're like, okay, I can access 1/4 of the island that I otherwise couldn't. Techno, take out your mirror, or take out your camera, go to the mask, turn off world, turn on UI, and then scan the world for me. Oh, he literally can't get up? Yes, I literally couldn't get up. And so, to get back to that area to record there, I was potentially going to have to, like, create a new character and level to 15. I was genuinely, like, pissed off. What does masking mean? You know what masking means. Okay, so you've got your camera. I wish I had, oh wait, no, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I turn this off. And then I do this one. Okay, this one will show better. Masking. Okay. So this camera here, Techno, right? This camera here, the masking thing, it's right next to the pins, it's the mask. The mask is what you want the camera to see or not. So if I click this one, world, that turns off that going through the thing. So you won't see that in the camera. If I turn on UI, well, if I turn off UI, you don't see the UI stuff. The good combo for finding people, you turn on UI, you turn off world, and then anything you see in your camera, it'll be blacked out. But you will see my nameplate, which scales with size. So it's literally just do that combo and then scan in a 360 around you. Where am I? Damn, couldn't get up, I'm so sorry. Okay, I get it. Don't bully Techno. Hi, Juice. I'm not bullying Techno. I'm literally teaching him how to find people fast in VR chat. Can't get up? Oh, that's the real reason he couldn't do Blue Twitch content. Wait, I'm not seeing any of this. What the hell? Okay, you've got your camera out, right? You scroll to the side things. I don't know how to do that in desktop, but you scroll to the little side things, the little widgets on the bottom. You need the mask one. The mask one, it's literally a box that's solid and then outline of a box next to it. I found it. Ice breaking the fourth wall. First wall until you get levels involved. Too complicated to join. I found it. Have I even started? We're at 9:10. Anyway, I couldn't get up on this area without potentially creating an entire new road. I can't turn world off though, it's like locked. Are you on the stream camera or the camera? I don't know if that's not an option on the standard camera. Oh wait, I fixed it? Hell yeah, good job. So I couldn't do Blue Twitch. Now it's like, do I have to make another fucking rogue to record this video? I ended up finding a fix. 50 consecutive? Hell yeah. Hi, Global. I'm at the edge of your play space, mother. No, you fucking aren't. Hi, Logitech 878. I think I got to 230 yesterday. I think I'm around 230. I ended up finding a solution. I ended up finding that I could get up there if I die near the Forest of Staves, which is the western section. If I die near that, I can spirit res at the graveyard there. And then I could do those 3 sections. But I was like, it was a good hour of like, what the fuck do I do? Hi, Yulind. I'm at college. Class hasn't started yet, though. This dude's procrastinating his schoolwork. We're kicking him. We're kicking him. We do not encourage... No, okay. Also, the new Planet Crafter DLC is interesting. You're playing it already? That's fair. That's fair. It'll be a while before our group gets there. I'm listening to you on stream, so my responses are gonna be delayed as fuck. That's fine, that's fine. We ended up recording all of it. We recorded the whole Wandering Isle zone. I have not edited it. So it is not, like, up on the YouTube. We will not be walking to that today. I'll probably edit it up tonight. Icy looks odd today. Icy? That's techno. You can tell it's techno because they're weird and, you know, kind of larger than usual. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Another planet where aluminum is annoying to get. I'm the fat chow, what the fuck? Hey, you said it. You're the one that's like, I'm the fat chow. Let's see how many miles I get on my 3rd streak. What the fuck? What do you mean? Techno doesn't have VR chat. He's right there. Techno joins us all the time. It's Global that doesn't have VR chat. Although Global sent me an extremely distressing picture this morning. It was, it was literally somebody, like, setting their play space in VR, and I'm like, oh god, is this Global telling me they have VR chat? No, Global doesn't have Discord. Global only has Twitch. They don't even have a phone. They only have Twitch. I don't know how they use Twitch, but they don't have a phone. They don't have Discord. They don't have VR chat. They don't have a home. They don't have a bed. They don't have a car. They do have a gym membership. That's all we know about Global. Is Global even real? Global's real. Global is global. It's literally like the Tales of Xillia character. What is Teepo? Or Teepu? What is his name? Teepu? Teepu? I think it's Teepu. Teepu is Teepu! What do you mean you don't know what a Teepu is? You're looking at one! Okay, well, I don't understand what the hell you are. How long till you give me your number? You just added 3 months. Because you asked about it. Teehee. It's like mods. The moment somebody asks for mod, you're like, oh, you are never getting mod. Gasp! You've activated the trap card! I don't know what the hell I just did. Never seen this show animation on VR chat, I'm scared. I didn't even see what you did either. Hi, Harley. How long until you give Trogdor your number? You just added another 3 months to Trogdor's timer. You're at 7 months now, Trogdor, before you get the number. What are we at? We are at hamstrings. Oh no, I'm so sorry, son. How long until you give Trogdor your number? 10 months, Trogdor! You better knock it the fuck off! So I was only a month away? You were. And then you and Ganna and Joe asked about it and added 9 months. So you better fucking watch yourself, Trogdor. And we haven't even talked about exponential gains. Do you think my arm reaches that far? This is my arm length. You're still far! He has no... You crashed me! Oh, this is so fucking funny. I wasn't sure VR chat was going to have problems today. Cloudflare has had a bunch of problems. I don't know if anybody saw that, but like Twitter and just all Cloudflare services have been down. So, see you next year. I killed Yulind, no limo. That's what you get. We're connecting. We're connected. Do I have to set up both my cameras again? Ugh. I really wish it would connect sooner than later. I really wish it would connect sooner than later. All right, boot up, wow. Techno joins, gets lost, kills Yulind, peak content. It's funny you say that, Trogdor. I'm pretty sure WoW is just down. Because they're doing maintenance today. And it's probably long maintenance because they're adding a big patch for Legion Remix. So I don't think WoW is an option. It is not just it is not just VR chat, because Chatterino is also having trouble. Hi, Richter. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Fine, Elden Ring solo. So it's FF Walking Day? What would we do? What we could do, potentially, is... I should set up, like, a backup, greetings. I should set up, like, a backup, profile that's, like, shit crashed. This goes off of, the videos on my computer. Because I have all my files. I don't need YouTube for any video. Right there. Whatever. Where is this one? Okay, that one's still good. But I don't know what I do. Without VR chat, I wouldn't have a walking model. So I need to, like... What I could do is, like, record a GIF. Like, me walking to a green screen and just walking over that. And then just create a 1-minute looped GIF of me walking on screen. That's like, hey, we crashed today. So I'm not in VR, but you guys can see this. I hate Cloudflare so much as a concept. Doesn't how the internet was supposed to work. Greetings, Bugcatcher. You like, don't say Bugcatcher. Doesn't your pancake walk? It does. How would I use the pancake if I can't get on VR chat? Hi, Heal for Cash. Good morning, Hug. We just did hamstrings. There. You didn't really get head pats while I was fucking crouching down. Can you give me pancakes? I'm so hungry. Or just stream on the other site and walk with the camera neck down. Using YouTube as source is pretty silly when you have the videos local. Well, so here's the thing, Joe. One, I want to increase the view count of the videos. 2, I want to test them on YouTube as opposed to test them on my computer. I want to make sure they're playing fine on YouTube, and that's like, you know, if that's how people are going to see them, that's how I want to do it. 3, I would play them through VLC Media Player, and I have a lot of porn on my computer in the form of VLC Media Player. I think it would be really, really, really bad if we were walking through the Exodar, and then that video ended, and it plays into the next video, and it's Widowmaker in a machine where she's strapped down, and it's Food Widowmaker, and a machine like comes down, and it's like, good girls come when they are told. Like, that'd be really, really bad, right? 2, even worse, what if instead of a video like that, yo, Link, what if instead of a video like that, it played a video of me, right? Hi, Sopra. Hi, Media. So, yeah, absolutely not. We are in no way, shape, or form playing videos off of my computer. I understand there would be benefits to it, right? I would have no lag, right? When YouTube is going to war with ad blockers, that just would not affect me. I will take the ad blockers problem. Can you export the pancake as a GIF? I could, but I could also just export me walking as a GIF. He's self-botting. That's a dangerous game, LO. The Gooner attacks again. This guy downloads porn. Yeah, of course I fucking download porn. What are you, fucking stupid? Yo, Link, just put the walk videos in his own folder and only play from that folder. I just don't trust the system. Yulind coded France. This guy downloads porn. A loser. I've never downloaded a single porn video in my entire life. Yulind career and speedrun any %. Hi, Bits. Happy birthday, Bits. Happy birthday. I don't know how old you are, but good job making it through another year. Mwah. You probably didn't like that kiss, but happy birthday. Punching Yulind. It's Bit's birthday. What the fuck? He never told me. Hi, Oni. You gotta check Twitter. Like, he's literally never walking when I show up here. What's life without a little risk, Yulind? Damn it. That's why autoplay sucks. Love your characters form. Thank you. Hi, Bits. Happy birthday, Bits. Precious birthday, Void. It's Bit's birthday. What the fuck? He never told me. Squish. Hi, Oni. Lurk. Happy birthday. I'm gonna speed up your treadmill. There's no triplets. Happy birthday, Bits, and happy birthday to Talena and the triplets. The reason you download porn, because I used to, like, be the type of person who's like, why the fuck would you ever download porn? Just, like, literally go to your whatever, right? You know, I used to use a site called Senkaku Complex. All of my porn was there. Senkaku decides, hey, we're gonna add a whole premium thing, and you can't even search for certain tags unless you pay for premium. So, like, I show up and I'm like, show me all the way through stuff, and they're like, nope, that's an exciting tag, that's a spicy one, so you gotta have premium for that. And just anything past 2 years, just wiped. It wasn't even like a premium thing, they just stopped, like, holding it. So it was like, oh, all this good porn that I, like, have, and I kind of remember it, but I can't really see it anymore, it's just gone. It's just gone. So now you download that shit, and they can't take it from you. I miss my wife, though. We love the Bits, and thank you, chat. You could just play the videos in your streaming browser still. It's okay, Bits. Just know Yulind will always be older than you. Oh, yeah, I'll see her sometimes, and more often lately. My imagination is better than whatever I can find at the moment. I can agree with that. When you have it all at your fingertips, when you have it all downloaded, it doesn't come down to memory, and, like, there's some videos that I'm just like, this will never not be good for me. There's some stuff that's just like, chef's kiss. I couldn't imagine something better than that. This is like, hell yeah. And, like, you know, imagination is great and all, but I just like seeing something physical. Who needs porn when you have VR? I definitely don't have hundreds of loot stuff saved. Where were we? We were at Toe Touch. And we're at 9:25 already. Oh, God. Ugh. I can only imagine Yulind pensive. You can only imagine that one. It'll probably happen someday. I just don't think to do it when I'm taking pictures of other stuff. Well, I almost leaned too far forward and fell. Days without Yulind out of pocket topic. If you fall, I'll save you with my fat ass head. If I fell that direction, yeah. Where am I in my room? Here. I'm so excited for the Avatar update, guys. I know I've been, like, sucking at it for, like, a month. I'm so excited for it. I was really struggling on progress with it yesterday. So I procrastinated with an alternate outfit. So one of the things that'll be a redeem that you can put me in once I have the standard outfit. How do I get over here? And like, God, I fucking cook, guys. What I worked on looks so fucking good. You've only put it off for like 3 months? Here's the thing, I'm not putting it off, I just have to learn. I have to learn, and there's like, I'm a slow learner, and there's things that's like, this is just difficult, and it's definitely out of my comfort zone of my skill set. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sucking and not in the good way. Few things I wasn't expecting. I could tell them what it is, right? I could tell them that, right, Hobbit? The outfit? I'll just say hair. The outfit will be titled Punkland. It will be titled Punkland, and it'll be a punk outfit, and like, oh my god, I'm so fucking excited for it. I literally just want to talk about it all day today. I don't want to say anything too sweet. Oh, hey, Yulind. I heard that you can do arm and eye tracking with my shitty laptop camera. Is this true? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah? Pumpkin Yulind. All right, Trogdor, you're banned. You know what? It's not 10 months. It's 13 months now. Oh, shit, big booty goth girl, Yulind. It's actually not that bad. It's pretty good for just webcam. I'm going to try it right now. Wish me luck, Lamo. Steampunk. Well, keep this in mind, Techno. This avatar is a desktop avatar, and when you put it in any tracking or like VR stuff, it's not made for like that arm length, so it might be a little weird with that. Steampunkland, 14 months. How are you just adding words like steam? Where did that come from? It does have arms though? That's not what I said. I said it doesn't have arms that match human arms. And so, like, because there's a mismatch, it's going to struggle with the tracking. It's going to see your hands here, and that might be, like, full length for the arms, so the arms are just permanently out like this. I'll do it off camera then. I mean, you can do it on camera. I'm just saying it might not work as cleanly as you expect it to. Yeah, no, the face and arm tracking is something they added, and they said, initially, this is VRC Plus only, and they're like, no, this is just such a cool thing that should be for everybody. We're giving it to all. No, but I was shocked. I didn't know they had usable arms. They do have Powerpuff Girl hands, where they don't have fingers. They just have a fucking nub at the end. We did splits, we're at cami stretch. I can see that Techno has it on. The arms went down to the side. Oh my god, I can see him looking around. Ten seconds. 5. This is weird. Yeah, I bet. So no fingering, just nubbing. Hi, Pookie. Hi, Honey Boo. We are at squats. Let's try to not suck at these today. I'm gonna go chowless for a bit, test this bullshit. You're gonna go chowless? You should. You should try it in like a normal human-shaped avatar. I'm gonna look this way, because I don't wanna look at you when you're not a chow. I don't wanna look at you as I look over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were gonna do tails yesterday, but when we asked, I think it was Ginjo was like, I kind of want to work on Avatar stuff. And Kyra and I were like, yeah, that's fair. We should probably ask a day before instead of the day of. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. I'm gonna go chalice. Oh yeah, I forgot. College Wi-Fi is a bit shit, so it's taking a bit for it to load. Dude, when I lived at the dorms... Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh! We gotta go, guys. We gotta go somewhere else. I can't be around that thing. I can't. I'm kidding, Techno. I'm kidding. I looked over and I saw what Techno was. I'm gonna be honest, it just looks like Gana. Shouldn't you be in class, Techno? They're before classes. They've got some time for class. What are they? I'm not gonna show them. Because, you know, I don't know if they want to be on screen like that. I think I accidentally did show them for a brief second, but looked like a small femboy Abby. It's not a boy. I can definitely see some bumps. It definitely looks like... Techno, I'm really sorry for this. It definitely looks like 2022 E-Girl. It's got little devil wings and a devil tail kind of flicking around. No, it's cool. I don't really care. It's definitely not for me, though. Okay, okay. It's, There they are. It's one of those. It's cute. It's not bad. What have we done? I think we've done 3 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was going to have the Game Awards. I was going to go through all the Game Awards and tell you what my vote for each one was. Cloudflare outage. Because Cloudflare was down, the Game Awards website was down. So, maybe tomorrow? Cloudflare is over. It's back up. I did see that Twitter was back up at like 8:35. But, you know, at that point, it's like, I don't have time to go through 29 categories, so... You can do it now? No! I'm not doing it on stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My avatar doesn't even look like an e-girl. Gana. 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 Your avatar is like the e-girl of 2022 and like that time period. What do you mean you don't look like an e-girl? Yulind just wanted us to know he's voting for Valorant. No, I'll tell you who I vote for. You know, would you rather be a lizard, skeleton, albatross, or goblin? Albatross. Well, okay. It depends on what type of goblin. If we're talking like World of Warcraft goblin, if we're talking like Dore goblin, 100%, easily. If okay, it goes cute goblin, albatross, lizard, skeleton, ugly goblin. Basic ass boots. The Final Fantasy Legend goblin. Ooh. Motherfucker's like 20 pixels. Internal WoW goblin screaming, I've got what you need. Heal for cash. Like once a year, I get like an urge to like play as a goblin. I'm like, man, I want to be like the short stack. I want to be like the fucking, like the cute, small, but they're just so like, they're just so gnarly that's like, I can't fucking do it. And it's like, you can make them look cool. You can make them have like a good transmog, a couple good transmogs. The moment you're like, okay, I'm done with this transmog, I want to be a Horrigan, put me in the Blood Troll outfit, it's just like, oh, why did I change to this race? And I go through this all the time. I've done this with dwarves, I've done this with goblins, I've done this with gnomes, I've done this with Worgen. I've done it with the Tauren ones too. There was a brief period of time where I was like, I'm gonna be the cool Tauren player. I'm gonna be the guy that plays the Tauren girls. And then it's like, okay, I've been in this transmog for a week and it was really cool. I'm gonna switch to nothing else works. Nothing else works. I can't get anything else to work. God damn it. It's just, you gotta play as one of the races that's versatile that can be anything. Humans, Blood Elves, Void Elves, Night Elves, Nightborn, Draenei. I'm forgetting one of the elves. You're a goblin. That's so Farewell. I'm female Drakthir right now. It's a dangerous time on Moonguard. Drakthir. I think their human form is pretty good. There's a few options, like I don't like any of their faces. But human Drakthir overall I think are really good. But damn. I hate being stuck in their dragon form. I hate it when you have to look like that. I still don't have a max evoker just because I'm so disinterested in the lizard form. Your goblin, you decided it yourself, Drakthir? I think I have 4 more squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really want to like trolls. I actually think trolls are so fucking cute. But the Zandalari trolls have so few options, it's like you can't fucking do anything with them. And the standard trolls, while you can do a lot with them and they think they look really, really cool, they have the weird fucking Ninja Turtle feet with like 2 toes. And on the back of the heel, they have a toenail. They have a fucking golf ball sized toenail on the back of their heel. It's so ugly. And like, they just can't wear shoes. Like, just let me wear shoes on them. Please, please. If trolls had shoes, I would probably never play anything but a troll. I would just 100% be a troll all the time. I stay in human form, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, you kind of just fucking have to. But then you do, like... Do you switch to Drakthir form when you use their abilities? The little, not the glide, but the tail swipe in the other one? Hi, Shion. Only as Evoker? Okay. 4, 5. This why trying to troll? You are troll angry? What the fuck? I like trolls. I'm not actually a troll. You're saying outside of WoW I'm a troll. That's fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We have our planks. All we have left is our planks. Somebody redeem an outfit. Somebody put me in something cute. I want to be a bunny today. Yeah, well, you're being mean today? I'm not being mean. Streamer's choice? Really? I love streamer's choice. Thank you, Hobbit. BRB customers again deciding to make my job more difficult. Oh, I just missed 4:30. We'll start at 41. I was sitting on 100k points. I don't know why trolls in video games never give me any riddles to solve. Only bash my head in with a mace. Hi, Fran. Ugh. 41 start, 44 end. I believe in Yulind. Thank you. The day we do Streamer's Choice and he picks Moogle is the day the world ends. Oh yes, we gonna 14 tonight? I think we should, Cairo. However, somebody was like, Yulind, I want to spend time with you today. And I was like, oh fuck, I really want to do that as well. We have put off 14 long enough. I think I also told you yesterday, no 14. So I feel like you kind of take precedent here. I will tell that other person, like, hey, I probably don't have much time tonight unless it's really, really late. Hi, Freya. Hi, Yulind, my love ex. Car being smelly tonight. It's up to you. I think we should do 14. I would like to do 14. Yeah, I can end earlier. No. Let's do a normal thing. Okay, Miss Freya, I'm on screen. I thought it was really funny that Ants was streaming Puzzle Quest. He did Power Wash 2, and then he switched to Puzzle Quest. And I show up to your stream, and I was like, yo, have you heard of this game Puzzle Quest? Ants is playing, it's really cool. And I was expecting you like, you motherfucker, I've been trying to get you to play Puzzle Quest for a month. And you were just like, Ants is playing Puzzle Quest, and you were so excited. And I was like, this didn't troll him at all. This didn't work at all. Thing if, okay. We're halfway done. 90 more seconds. Freya, what is your plank up to? You've been planking as well as all this exercise you've been doing, right? You were trolling himself. I didn't troll myself, it just didn't work. I'm the monkey and you are the screaming lion. I think I'm gonna switch to Jiangxi. I kind of wanted to be a bunny, but I'm like, oh, you know what? Jiangxi's kind of coming to an end. With Halloween being over, I'm not going to use it for a long time, so I'm like, I kind of want to use it a little bit more. 50 seconds. Oh, I'm a little shaky today. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. This is what happens when you give the fanboy too much power. What? He changes his mind 5 minutes after making a decision? Once? Straight back? It is straight! Fuck you! 20 seconds. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. You know, it's kind of weird. With the Vive Pro, I had these big old, like, cups for my ears. I don't got that with the big screen anymore. So when I land on my side, it's just... Congrats, Lynn. I can't blame him. I usually go through like 5 different outfit switches a night whenever I'm on LOL. Oh wow. I haven't used the Jiangxi safe work one in a while. It was like a bit down in my recents. I'm back. The back is the only thing straight. What the fuck? Hi, XCD. Only stopping by for a minute or two. So quick, just saying hi and here's how your walk goes well today. Thank you. Deadland kiss. Ugh. I have noticed Hobbit, but you have never been problematic with it. There has been about 2 people, I would say, that... Hi, Dark Pikachu. Anytime they joined, they would, like, switch every 5 minutes. It felt like clockwork. They join... They wait like 5 minutes. They switch outfits. Another 5 minutes go by, they switch outfits. Even when an outfit felt like it was perfect, they would then switch out of it later. And I don't think they were trying to do it to be malicious. But it really gave me a feeling of like, they are just cycling through all of their outfits to do like a showcase, to just use my stream and my audience to like get as many eyes as possible on them to show them off. And I was like, this feels really fucking bad. Need to fix trackers? I do. And so, basically both of them, if it's on stream, they're being an asshole. I don't think they're being an asshole. I think they were just... I think they're the type of people who aren't the most thoughtful with things like that. And so I talked to both of them, and one of them was like, I didn't even think about that like that. I'm really sorry I made you feel that way. And they don't switch as much anymore. The other one, they just don't come around to it anymore. They just said, oh, okay, of course I wasn't doing that. But they stopped showing up, and so it's like, I still don't think they were doing it to, like, be malicious, to, like, basically show off their stuff and feel good about showing people their avatars, and then, like, just using my audience. I don't think they were. But I think they felt very defensive. They felt very bad that I basically insinuated that they were, so they don't come around as much. Doesn't have to be intentional to be an ass. My laptop is overheated. Back, also very cute outfit. This was our Halloween outfit. We were a Jiangxi. The not safe for work version has a lot more toggles, and it doesn't have this thong line. Instead, the not safe for work version has it has spell tags like the one up here, but like as pasties and a crotch tape. And I was like, fuck yeah, but I can't really use that on stream. Wait, false alarm, no it didn't. It just went to sleep. Went to sleep, huh? That's crazy. I'm gonna change outfits. That kind of looked like I went behind the house. Coward? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Hi, chat. Speaking of not safe for work and stuff following the rules of Twitch, I had to remove the foot emote. Oh no, what a nightmare. The foot emote is no longer on Twitch. You can still use it in Discord, but that had to leave Twitch. Twitch has updated their emote guidelines. What do you mean? I'm surprised it lasts so long. Twitch has updated their emote guidelines. Specifically, they were just a lot more clear with the rules for emotes. One of the rules... Did it get vaporized? Well, no, I just took it down. One of the rules that they updated for the emotes was sexual content. The gasm emote can stay, which is kind of surprising, right? But if it's just a Craygasm-like emote, that can stay. However, if it's a little too excessive, like it has fluids, even saliva, that's not okay for gasm emotes. But sexual content emotes, those are going. So, no focus on like tits, no focus on groin, no focus on like abs, thighs, but it cannot show arousal it cannot be something that shows arousal. It can also just not reference a specific fetish. So the foot emote getting stepped on with a face that very clearly looks like a gasm. They're the same rules. They are literally not media. I don't know why you think they are. They were updated yesterday. It's It's very much new rules, and this specifically is part of the new rules. More emotes banished to 7TV. I could put it on 7TV. There was a foot emote. There was. Feet Chan's legacy. It's still on Discord. It's still on Discord. Losing emotes instead of adding more feet or sexual. They said it's the same rules, just clarification. Well, if it's just clarification, it clearly violates the rules. And like, for me, media, I've been dealing with trolls coming in lately. I've had a lot of people coming in be like, calling me homophobic slurs. So I don't want to give them any ammo. I'm gonna follow the rules. First Yuli kills Feechan and now kills her emote. What the heck? Have you? Yes. You were there, Cairo. Marisol already said back then that the drool was a problem. That's why my emote has a drool on Discord and not on Twitch. Oh, you were literally there, Cairo. Oh, if that's the case, you gotta remove all your emotes then? That's not that. Whatever, Charger. Whatever. Oh, fucking kid was using ye old English slurs. I thought you said new viewer with heterochromia. Bro, what? What? Are you good? I don't even know how to respond to that. We're walking. We're walking. Hi, Micaiah. Micaiah, only you and Hobbit have seen the thing. But I did tell them it was punk. Very epic thing. I have the problem where I'm too excited for it. I'm like bouncing off the walls. I want to like show it off and use it now. And it's like, no, no, no. No, no, no. Ugh. Okay. Media, if you're there, I'm sorry if I sounded really sassy with that response. I think you and I just don't see eye to eye with this. I did not need to be as sassy as I was there. Oh, fucking kid. Yeah. And, alright. We're walking through Westfall. Morale, very epic thing. Oh my god, Caro. You can't just judge people by the color of their eyes. Is okay. Yulind, you still have the name tags up? Oh, I do. This is Techno's fault. Whoa. What? Because I was showing you the masking thing. Remember? You can't blame Techno. I can! The reason we had the UI up is because we were showing Techno the masking thing. Oh boy, finally walking time. Good golly, oh Molly, he be walking. Is Molly here? I didn't see Molly pay taxes. 53 minutes. What? You can't blame Techno. That's it, I'm eating your shoe. Oh, Westfall, nice and comfy. I think I've done this zone literally one time since Cataclysm came out. This is just one of those zones that, like, I just, like, don't care about. It's fine. There's nothing, like, bad about it. I have not spent, like, any time here. Oh, heck, class starts in 6 minutes. Let me get out of here. Have a good walk, Lynn. Bye, Techno. It does not spark joy. Westfall is boring. My problem with Westfall is that it's just like, what the fuck is going on with it? Like, you've got the whole Defias storyline, which is really fucking cool. The Defias stuff is pog. But then it's got the whole elemental thing with the tornado? Huh? I feel like the whole tornado and the elements thing is just, didn't need to be there. Have them dealing with some Murlocs. Have them dealing with some, like, gnolls. The majority of Westfall should be Defias Brotherhood. having like this big, massive tornado centerpiece of the zone that's like, whoa, look how crazy this is. And it's just like, this is not the cool part of the zone. Stop. Kinda fuck this zone in my honest opinion. I do the Defy storyline, then beeline to Lakeshire. I really hope that in Darkshore. I really enjoy that in Darkshore so much. Heals for Cash, I don't think you've met them yet. But we have a member of the community named Farisu, who, if you get her talking about Elwyn Forest, Westfall, Lakeshire, and Duskwood, she will tell you how it is peak WoW and like the pinnacle of storytelling and questing experience in World of Warcraft. She fucking loves those 4 zones. Specifically, Duskwood is like her favorite zone in the game. And when I walked through Duskwood, I had her character like show up in the video. So like I'm walking down one of the roads and she walks by on Invincible. Duskwood is primo quest content. I know, Masu. I love those zones too. A lot of us are planning to be in a neighborhood for housing when it comes out. Here's the problem. We have 2 people that are Sylvanas sympathizer loyalists and will only be Horde. We have Farisu, who is, I am putting my house in the graveyard of Duskwood, and if you're all with me, that's great. If not, I have my graveyard. And so I'm like, no! Don't make me split between this. Blink Cat. Well, that was added in Cata, right? Yes. The tornado was added in Cataclysm. Duskwood has all of one road. So what I did with Duskwood was you start at Westfall and you go across the bridge along the main road and you go into the graveyard. You go into the crypt. You walk through the crypt area, come out of the one area, and go up to the mansion in the middle of the graveyard. Then it goes back to the main road, and it cuts into the ogre area. Then it goes back to the main road, and it cuts to one of the farmsteads. Back to the main road, and then it cuts to one of the cemeteries right outside Duskwood. Then it goes through Duskwood and looks into the Worgen area, but it doesn't really walk through it all. Then it kind of goes up to the bridge from Redridge, and it goes across the bridge, down the road to Darkshire, walks through Darkshire, up the road to Deadwind Pass. But before Deadwind Pass, it turns left, and it goes to the unmarked grave with the skeleton soldier. And then I think it goes to the middle of Duskwood, goes up into the not the World Tree, but the Emerald Grove portal. And then it goes back to that same intersection, and it goes south into Stranglethorn. It's like a 50-minute video, I think. You missed the Worgen area, for shame. I did not miss it. I specifically look at it, but there's no pathway going through it, and I don't just walk through brush. Unless it's like just a quick 50 feet that makes a lot of sense for like the video as a whole. I don't just walk through just a field. I love you, Louie. Thank you for the follow. There is no pathway through the crypt. There is very much a pathway through the crypt. Absolutely. There is a whole marked walkway the whole way through. Not enough horses for the neighborhood. There's plenty of horses. There's plenty of houses. It's that one person wants to be Alliance, 2 people want to be Horde. Honestly, I do not know where I'm going for housing yet. I have no idea where yet. The Alliance area looks okay. Like, it looks good. If you like Duskwood aesthetic, you are eating good because the Duskwood section looks really nice. However, the Horde area is way more versatile. It has, like, a green field area, it has an Ashara Autumn area, and it has a, like, Durotar area. I think the Horde one is way better than the Alliance one, but I'll be happy with either. Hi, Gyanya. There is no pathway through the crypt. There is. There is. The video I was recording yesterday was The Wandering Isle. And I crashed out about it a little this morning already. But I was losing my mind yesterday recording that one. Ashara looks so good. Ashara was always a zone that I was like, man, this is one of the prettiest zones ever. I wish there was more here. They turned it into a goblin, not starting area, but like a secondary area where like you go at level 10. And it's specifically very goblin themed. It actually has that little harbor that was like, this is kind of like the Echo Isles or Nomergon, where it's like, it's very clearly a city, but it's just a questing hub. It doesn't actually have city features. And I always wish they utilized it more. We eventually did get more. You know, we got the Undermine, which is way more goblin city than the Ashara town is. But I actually really like Ashara, even with all the goblin stuff there. I love the highway. Does your house style change with faction? I think you can put down whichever house style you want. I don't think you're limited to like, hey, well, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's like you're playing Alliance, you can put down a Horde hut. I have no idea. Hi, Leon. I would love to explore Yulind script. Okay. It's so much better post-Kata. I hope Horde aren't limited to mud huts. So, I haven't put any time into this, but you unlock housing parts based on your achievements, and there is an add-on, I forget what it's called. I know Heal for Cash has it, because I told them about it. But this add-on is basically like, it's a checklist of all of the achievements that unlock housing parts. And I would really like to go through all of those achievements and just unlock all the housing things. Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna try and have my big screen really loose today. Homebound, that's it. Homebound. Yeah. Also, I want a drink. I was thinking about Shadowlands. What had you thinking about Shadowlands? Not Shadowlands, the new one? War Within? Dragonflight? I was thinking about Garrisons. Because in Garrisons, the most you could do was like change which building was where. And if you were exalted with a reputation, you could put up that race's flags. So if you were Alliance and you were exalted with the Exodar, you could put up Exodar flags. No, the new one. Midnight? Okay. What about Midnight? Also, wait, I'm just realizing, don't we get housing like the 15th? Oh god, I gotta like really get on this achievement thing. Oh, fuck. I need to try and do like one achievement a day. Oh, that sounds like so much effort. The new zone and raid for Legion Remix comes out today. You're so cute, Yulind. Thank you. That comes out today. I am told Heroic and Mythic have been buffed a shit ton to not get curb stomped by the player base. I feel like I'm still just going to curb stomp it because I'm 740. I can just like show up to a raid. I can join a raid that says 740 only, and I'll crush it. So I was just thinking about playing it, but between it being retail and the class squish, now housing being tied to achieves. You want housing tied to achievements though, don't you? Just seems like so much. How would you prefer it to be? Like the rep grind alignments for the Wrath of the Lich King Championship grounds? thankfully, I have all of those. I wouldn't have to worry about that. It doesn't seem like it's... I haven't looked through too many of them. I don't think they're, like, particularly crazy hard achievements. I think it's like, you killed Onyxia. You could put up the Onyxia head. Give a thorium bar to the Thorium Brotherhood. You get this blacksmith thing. We do. I put no work into housing. I would do so tonight, but have raid, of course. I think the things to unlock being tied to achievements is like the absolute best outcome. Because I don't want it to be drops from a raid. I don't want it to be paid cash, although I think there's going to be some pieces that you do pay for. It being an achievement thing means it's something you have to play the game for to unlock and earn, which is good. And that also means it's not just a money thing. I would hate it if it was like Final Fantasy, where each piece had a gold cost. So let's say you wanted to make a bomb shop like I do, and you need 100 bomb decorations. And each bomb decoration was like 100 gold from an engineer. That would fucking suck. I'd hate that. I have a crazy hard achievement for Yulind to go towards. What? What game? We're talking WoW right now. Something you start with and then unlock like a dresser. Or like within the X-Pack. Just let people build the houses they want because it'd be neat. The problem with that is that you feel like there's no incentive to play the game. You'd build your house in 5 hours and then you're just done. And it's like, okay. But making it achievements that you unlock them is like, oh, I have something to work toward. And it's not overwhelming. You want somebody to like be a new player, go buy a house, they can set down the basics, and then they're like, oh, I want to set down a flower vase. And they see, you know, in the list of stuff to unlock, flower vase, and they go, oh, this one, and then they can go do that achievement. That's a good gameplay loop. All right, the house in the server. I made a joke in reply to. I have no idea what you're talking about, Leon. It's just that going back and doing old content to get new content that I'm iffy about. You say that, Ganna, but that has been like a really good gameplay loop for mounts, for transmogs, and for pets. Like, you know, we all joke that I've killed Arthas 200 times and I still don't have Invincible. But if you're a mount collector, you could just be a mount collector in the game. That's like a good thing to do in this game that you can just put all your time into. You do your raids that all drop mounts. You do the dungeons. You work toward the reps. You get more and more mounts. It feels really good when you get a new one. I think it'd be, you know, lame if you were like, oh, you just get every mount right from the get-go. I think it's the same thing with housing. I think unlocking them and having a way to progress more options for your house, I think that's a good gameplay loop. And the fact that it's something that you can progress like that, the alternative is it's all behind the shop, and that would stink. Okay, sure, but why isn't it midnight-based achievements? Because then it makes old content relevant. What's wrong with making it like, hey, go kill Illidan in the Black Temple? Like, why would you want it to be something that a new player cannot do until, like, their max level? Why would you make it something that nobody can participate this for 100 levels, and then once they're level 100, then they can do it, and they start unlocking everything? But with this current system, you could start it at 10 and actually start unlocking things at level 20, at level 30, at level 50. Which for, like, a returning player... Hi, Amos. You know, for an experienced player that has multiple max levels, making a new character and get it to max level, that's like 10 hours. But a new player playing the game, that's like... It's gonna take him like a month to get to max level. Is it like that? And not go get Sporgar to Exalted? It is not go and get Sporgar to Exalted. Ganna, you probably have the vast majority of stuff unlocked because you have all these achievements already. Oh yeah, Yulind? What's up, Hobbit? You're not gonna have all of them? And there might be some things that are like, get Sporgar to Exalted, but I don't think the most of them are. Remember to update your avatar SDK to 9.0? Okay, how come? I also have no idea how to do that. What I really need to remember to do is I need to clear out my old avatars. Under Trail 3, you can't upload avatars using older SDKs. Oh, okay. Is it really relevant now? You're all overgeared for it? Like Transmog had me going back to Karazhan. I was just soloing bosses for the dungeon set recolor. Not really reliving it with others? Yes. It is absolutely relevant if you still need to do it that way. It's not relevant as hard content that you need a group for. It's relevant as, hey, remember this raid. This was a cool thing you did 16 years ago. This was awesome and fun, and you can't really relive the experience of raiding it with 10 people anymore. But you know, here's some nostalgia as you go through it, killing the bosses to get your transmog. As a new player, you see an achievement that's like, hey, let's say you're a mount farmer. You're new to the game, you started with War Within, and you're like, okay, there are 3 mounts in Karazhan. There is 2 from the Headless Horseman and 1 from this dragon. That gives you a reason to go back to this dungeon. You otherwise would like never go back there as a new player. Like there's no reason to, other than, oh, this was a thing that existed back in the day, I guess I want to see it. But it gives you a reason to go see it as a new player. It's like go kill the final boss of Kar and loot this item there's a 100% drop chance. I can see that being okay. It is, as I understand it, is for the most part a checklist of go and see this. Go experience this. Go and become aware that it's in the game. I don't think it's like, get Sporgar to Exalted. I don't think it's like, get Hydraxian Warlords to Exalted. But doing Karazhan every lockout for a 5% drop chance, that shit would suck. I think that would suck. Absolutely. Just go into your project, click Manage Project, and it should have a green arrow pointing up. My things you can update. Just make sure the ones for the SDK are up to date. Okay, okay. It is... So here's the thing. Games want their old content to be relevant. Because that means they get more mileage out of it for the money they invested in it, right? If you make a dungeon for an MMO, it sucks if that dungeon gets used for like 2 months and then there's no reason to go back to it. As an MMO, you've just colossally wasted a huge investment making that dungeon that sees no usage. This is why I like the roulette system from Final Fantasy XIV so much, because it incentivizes players to queue up for random dungeons and run them again, right? Your max level, which I don't remember what the max level is in Final Fantasy XIV. I want to say 80, but I really don't remember. Is it 90? I don't remember. Your max level, and you get, you queue for random dungeons because you want tombstones, and you get Zelphatal. And you're like, oh shit, I remember running this dungeon in Heavensward. This was a neat dungeon. It's got the goofy boss that flies with the balloons. It's got the fan boss that pushes you into the walls. This is a fun dungeon, right? There's a reason to go back and see it because you, as a max player, get benefit for queuing into that. This also solves the problem of new players getting... That's not Zelphatal Trogdor. This also solves the problem of putting quests in dungeons and new players queuing for them, and, there's always people running them. Now, they've kind of double solved this by making it so that you can do these with trusts. And so You really don't need old players to go back and do these, but they kind of have like a good solution in that anyway. I wish WoW had something like that, to be honest. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that they don't. Cause like, WoW, they have the whole vault system. And they literally could have like they could literally have a system that's like, hey, if you run 3 heroic dungeons per week, random queue, or not heroic, but normal dungeons that you get scaled to per week, you get put with people that are queuing for these dungeons while leveling. And if you run 3, you get to increase one of your vaults. So like your vault has the rating track, the mythic track, and the world content track. So like delves. Let's say you've done enough heroic raids. Let's say you've done enough mythic raids to get 1 vault piece. And the rest you've done heroic, so you get 2 heroic pieces. You did mythic 5s that week, so your heroic loot is better, but like what you're really hoping for is a good mythic piece from your raid, and you didn't do any world content. Let's say they had a weekly that was like, you run 3 dungeons in the like world queue. It can be any normal mode dungeon. If you run 3, one of your heroic tracks is increased. So instead of 1 mythic raid piece and 2 heroic pieces, you would get 2 mythic raid pieces and 1 heroic piece. That would be so much incentive for people at max level to run these. And then you could have fucking dungeon quests again. Then there'd be like a reason for people to do these. Hello? Leg? Are we struggling? No, it looks good now. To me, that's like, it's an easy problem to solve. They just haven't. They just don't want to. They're like, it's not a problem, so who cares? As of right now in WoW, the only reason to go back to old stuff is cosmetics. You go back to old dungeons and raids for transmogs, for pets, and for mounts. But the actual progression of your character, there's no reason to. They're going to make it so that you go back for housing stuff. But like, that still doesn't really affect the progression of your character. Where do you go for non-binary mods? Joking. Hi, Octal Mage. Octal, I thought about you this morning, and I don't remember why. I don't remember why I thought about you this morning. But I did. Was it Octobot related? No, it was like 4 hours ago. It was like 5 or 6 a.m. And I think it was getting a snack, and I just thought about you I remember thinking about you while I was opening my fridge. And it was because of a conversation I was having in my mind. I just don't remember what it was. Crypto or Pokemon? No. Interesting. Omega lol. Octal. Well, I'm out of Ritz bits. We recently got chocolate covered Ritz. Sammy bought chocolate covered. Was it Sammy or chocolate? I think it was Sammy. We had chocolate covered Ritz. I kind of miss them. I heard that. They were kind of good. It was kind of excessive because like the inside was still just it was literally just a fucking Ritz cracker. But they were kind of fucking good. God, you have me thinking about Ritz bits now. I want the fucking like little Ritz sandwiches. They're like mini Ritz, cheese, mini Ritz. Sounds incredible. Honestly, I want the chocolate-covered peanut butter Ritz. There's chocolate-covered peanut butter Ritz? What the fuck? That's what I'm addicted to? I woke up at 2:30 this morning, and so I've been up for hours. And I have like a set amount of food that I can eat every day, right? That's dangerous knowledge I've just gained. I have a set amount of calories I can eat every day. So typically, I have my bean burrito, I have 3 hard-boiled eggs, I have a protein cookie, and I have 2 potatoes for dinner. I have 1 glass of chocolate milk. That's about 1,400 calories, and I really shouldn't go over that. But, like, since I woke up at 2:30, I was, like, fucking chugging through all of it. Hi, Broily. Your legs are big and sexy. What the? You can't just say that. Gas stations? But it's a risk. What if they don't have it? I'm addicted to cheese sandwiches. I'm thinking about where to get some in the next 20 minutes. Gorgrond. I think Gorgrond was really long. Oh, it's only an hour. Okay. I also think it's very quiet. Uh-oh, wait a minute. 1 hour. We're only at 1 mile and 20. We're gonna be like between 2 and 4 miles when this one finishes. Uh-oh. It's fine. We're probably not gonna get something like Star Wars, right? Why do you like that dress? What kind of question is that, Broily? I like it because I like it. I like open sides. It was my Halloween outfit. Warlords. Great leveling. Content drought central, though. It'll be fine. That person I was mentioning earlier, Heal for Cash, Farisu. Warlords of Draenor is like her favorite expansion. She says it's the absolute best because it had peak class fantasy design. And I'm sitting here like, okay, yeah, it did. I think she has some good arguments. But the content drought. The content drought was unbearable. I think it had a really, really good leveling experience. I think it was god-awful story. The whole portal and going back in time 30 years, but not really going back in time. It's an alternate dimension, so it's not time travel, but it's totally time travel, but it's not. I thought that was so stupid. The raids were great, but gone. The actual times between patches was insane. Heimal was good. Black Foundry might be one of the best raids of WoW. It's definitely top 10, maybe top 5. Blackrock Foundry was easily one of the best. I think Hellfire Citadel was bad. I think Hellfire Citadel had 2 good fights and everything else in it was like very generic and bland. It will be fine. Nom 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 nom. I'm just curious, so don't worry about it. This was my Halloween outfit, Broily. Hobbit redeemed outfit today and said streamer's choice. And so I switched to this one because I'm not going to keep it around too much longer. When I actually do update to Miltina, this outfit will no longer be in the rotation. And so this outfit will, it'll get benched somewhat sooner. So I'm like, oh, I want to get some mileage out of it before I stop using it. Then they make the blue people racist to the brown orcs after the fact. Yeah. I'm worried about it. Wait, what are we worried about? Leveling was good. Story was god-awful. I think it's Shadowlands level story. The raids were, I'd say, mostly good. This, but I'm only joking. Gotcha. I think the class design and class fantasy was really good. I think the classes felt really good. Having things like Sword and Board Warrior was like, this is kind of awesome. For me personally, I played Survival Hunter in Heimal, And I played Affliction Warlock and Subtlety Rogue in Hellfire Citadel. And then the Survival Hunter also carried into Blackrock Foundry. You look at Class Fantasy now, they don't know what the fuck they're doing with half the classes. Outlaw Rogue? Outlaw Rogue just got a thing where they use pistol shot, and a tumbleweed goes by. And it's like, okay, we're doing Gunslinger Cowboys now? We're doing Wild West? I thought this whole thing was pirates. Fucking what? It's the tumbleweed's like, oh, it's funny, but why? That's so stupid. Survival Hunter? Literally, people just want it to be Rexar. They're literally just axe, spear, and pet. And they're like, hey, but here's a fucking shotgun. It's like, stop. What the? Buffalo and Ranch beef jerky. I don't remember the last time I had beef jerky. There was a couple years where I kind of became a fiend for it. But it's not something I haven't had it in like 5 years. Except for like maybe a bite or two when like my dad has beef jerky. And I'm like, oh, I'll take a bite. But he usually likes spicy jerky. So like if he has something spicy, I'm like, no, I'm good. I will pass. What news stories do I got for you guys? We talked about Cloudflare. We talked about the foot emote. We talked about recording. A story we talked about a couple days ago. This guy has an Instagram account where he basically harasses celebrities. So like they'll go to a movie premiere and he'll just like jump over the fence and like grab them. Enjoy jerky. It makes my feet hurt. Something gout. Oh. This guy. He goes to the Wicked 2 premiere. And he grabbed Ariana Grande. Her security and a bunch of other people like basically separated them instantly. And he was detained. They let him go. They are they went after him in court. Hi, see Fire Mage. Forgot about my weird lunchtime. Hi, Yuli. Hi, see Fire. We'll come back to this story. We will do holidays. November 18th, Tuesday. Wow, November's going so fast. Man, this Joker, has he finally been charged or something? He has been charged with public nuisance. And he's going to spend 9 days in jail. Which on one hand is like, that's not enough. He should be in jail more. On the other hand, I don't know. He didn't hurt anybody physically. It's definitely emotionally distressing, but I think it could have been more. But November 18th, Tuesday. Apple Cider Day. Have sex with a guy with a mustache day. Okay, that one's stupid. Married to a Scorpio Support Day. Mickey Mouse Day. National Entrepreneurs Day. National Princess Day. Oh, that's me. National Vicky Swa Day? I have no idea what that is. Vicky Soisy? Native Women's Equal Pay Day. Occult Day. Push Button Phone Day. And William Tell Day. There's not a single food day here. I guess we still have Princess Day, but those kind of stunk. It establishes a record, so if he does it again, there'll be a greater sentence. Yes. Yes, this is true. And he's gonna spend 9 days in jail. What's wrong with having sex with a guy with a mustache? It's so specific, and it's like, wow. I wonder who came up with this day. Was it a guy with a mustache? Mage Wave Apple Cider Day. Hey yo, a lot can happen in 9 days. He'll become out a changed man. I mean, here's hoping, but I don't expect it to be... Unless Instagram bans him. Unless Instagram, like, nukes his account. And is like, yeah, you have no place on our platform. Get out of here. I think he's just going to do it again. I think he'll just, like... Just 100% find the next celebrity, target them. And, I don't think 9 days jail time is enough to change him. But at the same time, like, what he's doing, I don't think it's that bad. Imagine if criminals weren't allowed to be influencers. Think about that all the time. Wait, hang on. Hang on, that's a good point. I feel like criminal cases should always have, like, influencers, like, rights taken away. Maybe he was a Twitch troll, just waiting for someone to jail him. He was an Instagram troll, I see fire. He regularly did this on around the world, and he would post it to Instagram. There's some country that did that recently, forget the name. I know we talked about one thing recently. Oh, it was China. China made it so that as an influencer, certain topics you are not allowed to talk about unless you're an authority in that topic. So unless you have a medical degree, you cannot be a medical influencer. Unless you have, like, a teaching degree, you cannot, say, like, talk about teaching and education topics as an influencer. I love that, too. Off to read. Take care, Yulind. Awesome chat. Bye, see Fire Mage. I hope it goes fast. That should happen, too. I really liked that one. Because, like, what were the topics? It was education, medicine, law, and economics, I think, were the four. You were, like, they made it so that those four topics, you are not allowed to, like, be an influencer for them unless you have a relevant degree in those topics. Which is, like, fuck yeah, absolutely. I'm down with that. China is kind of cooking. Too bad the real estate market is going to blow everything up. Yeah. China just seems like America to me, but just, like, different problems. Like, they have some absolute pros over the US, but then they have some absolute cons. We all hear about their social credit score and, like, how you're not allowed to say fuck China. Fuck, is it a prime minister or an emperor? I forget what I think it's prime minister. You can't say stuff like that. I don't really see it that much different from social, like your credit score here. To be fair, you can't in the UK anymore either. Also, I meant to answer something, but just had a hell of a raid, so I completely forgot them out. That's funny. If you are gone, then who will ban Gyro? It's like they have this absolutely, like, controlling and, like, stranglehold social credit thing. But then we have the credit score. And the credit score is, like, I feel like as Americans, well, mostly Americans, it's very easy to accept it. It's very easy to be like, oh yeah, it's not that bad. You know, just be responsible with your money. But not everybody can. And there's some really dastardly things in it. There's definitely some stuff that's, like, intent to keep you down. And, you know, when you really look into it, you probably can find some things like racism and sexism in the credit score system that just keeps down minorities, keeps down women. And it's very much just like, I get the point of it, right? I get the idea, the concept, but I think it's just become something that's really nasty. I don't see credit scores any better or worse than social credit. Hi, Mizuki. You can also triple the defense budget to lure people away. I'm gonna have to sit down and talk to Mizuki. I'm gonna have to, like, sit down and tell him why this isn't okay. Social credit is pretty scary. Videos I have seen eventually makes it like you're beyond homeless. Like, you can't do anything. You can't apply for credit cards, housing, etc. Military is so funny. It's, yeah, it is very scary here for cash. And some of the things are like... So I remember seeing one story. If you don't take care of your parents in their old age, that is like massively negative points for your social credit. If your parents are like, hey, we're old, and they have a child, and that child is like, I'm not taking care of you in your old age, I got shit to do. That is a massive drop in the social credit if it's ever discovered. And so, like, that incentivizes taking care of your parents, which overall is a good thing. But, like, what if your parents were abusive? What if your parents, like, beat the shit out of you as a kid? You were trying to escape them. And then it's like, oh, hey, by the way, your parents applied for a nursing home, so you need to let them stay with you, or we're going to take the deed to your house. That's a real shitty situation to be in. Is everything that people complain about would never happen in this country? State-funded grocery stores should never happen. Commissaries exist. Sent you a cool image. Hi, Yoku. I love the credit card system, /S. You'll earn a 16% interest because you have never had a credit card. What's crazy to me is that, like, you pay off your debt, your credit score goes down. Well, what? You paying off your debt somehow makes your credit score go down. I don't remember the logic of it, but it's just one of those, like, I don't fucking get this why. Jesus Christ, Oku. That's foul. That's foul. What's this? You're good with money? Well, fuck you then. If you have no debt, you aren't proving that you're able to pay your bill. Which is like ass backwards, right? If you have no debt, it should be proving that you're good at not having debt. You are specifically good at paying your bills. You hate it. You hate it. Yeah, you see things with China like that, and it's like, ooh, that's really bad. But then you see, like, hey, we're making it so that to be an economics influencer, you have to have an economics degree. I mean, that kind of sounds good. If you have no debt, you don't need credit, and like a jealous girlfriend, your credit score gets lowered. Yeah, they like credit card utilization at around 10%, which is so stupid. I don't have any debt. I have always set it up so that my bank will pay the minimum automatically, but I go in and pay like the outstanding balance about every 1 to 2 weeks. Last I checked, I had a pretty decent credit score. Thankfully, I haven't needed it for anything crazy. I've never been in debt. I've never been like, hi, Borrier. I have never had it to where it's like, hey, you have $50,000 in student loans. Chip away at that for the next decade. I've never been in that situation. I have many friends who are. I am very, very fortunate that I have 2 college degrees. The first one is a bachelor's that costs $100,000, and my parents paid for that. They said, we are giving you a college degree. We are paying for that. And that is, something that we as parents can provide for you that gives you a massive head start in life. And that is that's been huge. The second degree was a lot less. It was a associate's, and I paid for that myself, but I just had the money for it. I went and got a car. It was $25K. Tried to give me a loan. Then after the term of the loan, it cost me about $32K. So instead I just paid cash. Like, huh? Love lurk. The insane thing to me is that because if your credit score is dead in the water, because you do nothing for credit, you can't even get a loan for something like a mattress. Which is weird, right? Happens a lot. It's just like, It took me ages to realize your name is an L. 3, but it's a B. Yeah. It's I had this with an apartment recently where I was getting kicked out and I needed to find a place to live. I was finding places that were like $500 to $700 a month in rent. And like I was calling them and like trying to go through their like sign up process, their application process, and they'd be like, "Yeah, so what's your monthly income?" And I'd be like, "I don't have a monthly income because I'm unemployed right now." But like I could literally pay a year's rent up front. I have the savings to just like, if you want a tenant who's going to pay a year in advance, I can do that. Hi, Friday Fables. And it was just like, ooh, we really need somebody with a monthly income because, you know, I mean, we just, you know, we just, you know. And so it was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was dealing with that when I was looking for an apartment. And it was just, I had an argument with someone about this like a month ago. I get it. I understand, right? Because obviously they're not going to have someone pay a year. They're going to pay month by month. And, you know, there's the possibility it's like, hey, I can show you that I have the funds to pay for a year. But then like 3 months go by and they're like, oh, I actually burned that on blackjack and hookers. I don't have rent anymore, right? I feel like there should be some sort of guarantee process that's like, I can do a year of rent without being employed. That should be like enough. That should be like enough to like, okay, you get an apartment. Maybe for just a year. Maybe we go through all this again next year. It's just crazy to me. Farisu and her girlfriend dealt with this recently. They moved to Chicago. They were looking at apartments, and every apartment they were looking at was like, yeah, so what job do you have? Well, the idea is we get here and then we find a job. Ooh, no, we're not doing that. What? They had the money, but it was like, no employment, no apartment. I took a loan just to fucking increase my score so I could get a mortgage. It took me ages to realize your name. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna go get a loan for a toaster or some shit. Happens a lot. In-game status in the chat has been Borje, not Leo, since statuses came out. I have a bachelor's in science with a focus in psychology, so naturally I went into IT. For me, heals for cash. I have a bachelor's in I have a bachelor's in environmental biology. And from that, I went and got an associate's in geographic information systems. And with that, I went and worked in telecom for 4 years. That's my pipeline. Boop. Dude, I had an argument with someone like a month ago. I just went through that. Had the cash to prepay. They made my mom co-sign. I have to pay monthly. I can't prove or demonstrate where my money comes from. Their heads would explode. Clearly drugs. That would be easier to explain. They want you to move across the country to get a job before you get there. But the job wants you to work there to get a job. Looking for a toddler with 10 years experience. When I moved to Cali after being in Asia for a few years, I needed to open a bank account, but I couldn't because I needed proof of residency, which I didn't have because I didn't have a job, in which I needed a bank account to get paid. We love it. Dude, that's... I get it. I get why, right? It's multiple different businesses that want to put the burden of initiation on the other businesses, right? Getting a house, getting an apartment, residency, they don't want to be the ones to start it. So they're like, hey, show us employment. Employment doesn't want to be the one taking a risk with somebody that has nothing to show for themselves. So show us like your address, show us where you live, show us, that. It's like, we don't want to be the one taking the risk on a new individual, on a blank slate. Show us what you've done with the others. And I get that. but it really fucking sucks for the average person. We love it. But hey, having a degree for a lot of jobs means you have diligence to work hard. Yeah, and having that environmental biology degree, well, it wasn't relevant to telecom at all. Just having a degree, they were like, yeah, we take this into consideration. And I got bumped up to the tier 2 pay very early. The job started at 20 an hour, and after like 6 months, they bumped me up to 26 an hour. And that was pretty nice. Add that for the truck stop job. If I had been a different style of worker, if I was more diligent in catching mistakes and like I was the type that was slower but never made errors, it's possible that I would still be working there and they would have bumped me to 35 an hour. But I got miles done, and then when they downsized and they're like, we're not looking for miles, we're looking for accuracy, I got the axe. Since I had worked in custodial and maintenance for a decade plus already, I paid like $400 more than the usual starting pay. Hell yeah. I need a drink. What's up, Ganna? Since you mentioned your degree, got any fish facts? You motherfucker. I am not a marine biologist. I'm an environmental biologist. It's not funny anymore. I'm not a marine biologist. So across the entire animal kingdom, no other species surpasses the sunfish in relative growth. When they are born, they are the size of your pinky fingertip. When they are max size, they never stop growing. So like there's some ancient fucking sunfish that are like 20 feet tall. There is no animal in the entire animal kingdom that has as wide a variance as sunfish do from their juvenile to their adult. A marine biologist, marine geometrist, taking notes. Yeah. Good boy. I fucking hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Calm down, Yulind. We can find you a large pond or something to study. That's not even marine. That's not even how it works. I did have a pond, so I had a field biology class, right? And this class was really, oh God, I have so many stories from this class. The field biology class, we get there, and teacher's like, all right, class, there's going to be 50% of the classes are going to be in class like this, and 50% of them, you're going to be out trekking in the woods on, the property 40 minutes from the school. So don't have any classes after that one or right before. You got to make sure you get there on time. Make sure you have a fucking pair of hip waders. And so I was like, oh shit, I got to get hip waders for this class? Okay. I go to a Bass Pro Shop. And guys, this is a Bass Pro Shop in fucking Missouri. I walk in, and the first thing I see is a poster for a like bombshell model. She's so fucking hot. And she is wearing hip waders. She is fishing. She has a camouflage hat, and she has a Bud Light tucked into her bikini bottom string. And I was just like, wow, this is so fucking pathetic. These fucking like underdeveloped Neanderthal rednecks, they think this is hot. This is so embarrassing. This is like, I can't believe I'm seeing just drivel like this as an advertisement in a shop. does this actually even increase any sales of things like fishing poles and hip waders? This is embarrassing. I go and get my hip waders, right? 3 days from then, we have our first class out at the field. And we're all wearing our hip waders, right? There's this girl. She is fucking like, oh my god. She's hot, but like, most of all, she has a fucking great ass. She has plump looking legs, thighs, and she is wearing tight jeans. And she like pulls the hip waders up, and like it stopped right at the where her butt cheek ends and her thigh starts. And I was just like, oh, I fucking get it. I understand that poster now. I was wrong, I get it. That was a moment of like her pulling the hip wader up and it like pushing her butt cheek up a little bit and had it jiggled just slightly, that I was like, oh. You love it here. You get all the attention you can handle. Oceans are difficult to transport, so gotta settle for somewhat smaller. Hi, Fishy. Fishy, I was talking about my awakening when I was like 21 years old to primal things like girls wearing hip waders. Neurons activated. It is closely related to the more widely known mola mola, and is found in the southern hemisphere. But the specimen found dead near the Arzuros in 2021, weighing at 2,740 kg, 6,000 pounds, is the largest extant bony fish species in terms of maximum recorded mass by a wide margin. What the fuck? They just don't stop growing. They just keep getting big. Here's the other thing, Oku. Things don't eat them because they're like the worst tasting fish. They just taste fucking awful. And so nothing wants to eat them. So when will Yulind recreate that shot? Probably never. Neurons activated to primal things like girls. It's like a goldfish. It is like a goldfish. They start as small as a goldfish. When you see them when they've like just hatched, you could literally fit like 100 in your hand. Those fuckers grow and grow, and they are not good eats at all. Yep. Have you seen that image of the sunfish with the bed out of its head? Yes. It is a sea lion that just has a fucking chunk of it. I would imagine that sea lion spit it out. Because like, as I read, they're just like the worst tasting fish. They're just horrendous eating, which is like probably good, because they would be driven to extinction if they did taste good. But it's kind of like, oh man, how could you be swimming around with all that fat and chunky looking meat that's so delectable looking, and it tastes bad? I know exactly what image you're talking about, Gana. Man, I really wanted to talk about the Game Awards today. Hi, Fishy. I wonder if it's all bone or like what? It's mostly meat. It just looks... I guess it just tastes bad. I love the fighting game category. I haven't looked at the categories yet, shit as always. The only one I've seen is Game of the Year. Which Game of the Year options were Hades 2, Silk Song, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Expedition 33, there's two I'm forgetting, Donkey Kong Bonanza, what's the last one? I guess it's too late to do in your overlay. You can do it during comfy time. I am not doing it on stream, Cairo. I do not want to go through each vote on stream. I guess they taste about as good as they look. Hi, Cairo. Hug. DS2? Shit, what was DS2? I want to say like Dark Souls 2. I'm like, that's not Dark Souls 2. Death Stranding 2. That's right. Bro, what? Sent me was the indie game category. I haven't seen it. Side tangent, your degree sounds super interesting. Was there anything you ever thought about pursuing with it? Ball Pit has to go up against Expedition 33. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. To be fair, Ball Pit is really, really good, but still need to finish Death Stranding. So here's the thing, Heal for Cash. When I was in high school, I was a straight A student in middle school. Freshman year starts, I start playing World of Warcraft. My grades go from A's and B's to C's and D's. Like, they just plummeted. And I had to fight really hard for like years to not fail any of my classes and like not get held back. By junior year, I kind of had my shit together. Senior year, I was kind of weak at math. I was very weak at like English and literature. I was strong in sciences. I had like crushed chemistry and biology. They were by far my best classes. And so going into college, they were like, great, what degree do you want to study? And I was like, I'm actually undecided. I don't have a clue. And they're like, well, you can put any degree down and focus on the gen eds and then find something and then switch degrees then and your gen eds will still count. And I was like, yeah, you put me down as undecided, I don't know. And they're like, leans in, listen, kid, you don't want to put undecided. Just fucking pick something. Pick what you were good at in high school. And I was like, damn, lady, okay. Well, I was good at science, so I'll go into science. And they show me the list of science degrees. And I saw environmental biology. And I was like, hey, the environment's important. I'll pick that one. I'll go into environmental biology because, you know, that sounds like global warming, climate change, and important stuff that, you know, is probably going to become more and more important over the years. So I hit that. I was basically undecided, but just chugging through the degree for 4 years. Where I was like, maybe I'll find something I care about more. Until then, you know, this is what I wrote down, so these are the classes I need. 9th semester. I needed 5 years for this degree. This is also because I failed some classes. I probably could have done it in 4, maybe 4.5. 9th semester, I take a class called Intro to GIS. And I didn't hate it. I remember at one point they gave me a project that was like, make a map. And I was like, okay. And I made a map, and I only needed to spend like an hour or two on this. But I kind of just spent like 4 hours on it for fun. Like, I was really like, oh, I've done enough. I've done the bare minimum. But I could do more. I could, like, keep doing some stuff here, right? Oh, well, I did that, but I kind of want to do more. And I had this moment of, like, hang on. I just did a bunch of extra for the love of the game? Maybe this is what I should pursue. Well, there was no GIS degree offered at the school. It was just relevant to environmental biology, and they had this intro class. So I finished out the degree. I did an independent research study in my 10th semester for GIS. And after that, I was like, I'm going to go get certified with GIS. I self-studied for like 6 months, which honestly was a waste of time and me in over my head. And at the end of 6 months, I was like, I'm not going to get certified on my own merit. I need to, like, get schooling for this. So I found a local community college. I signed up for their GIS degree. It was an associate's degree. It would take 3 years. I went back to school for that. And that, there were some parts of it I liked. I actually don't really like the data analysis of GIS, which is funny because that's like what 99 out of 100 GIS students like, is they like the problem solving. GIS is, specifically, it's making digital maps and all of the data that comes with them. And they like finding solutions to problems. They like seeing demographics. They like seeing the issues that come with all this and how they can solve it. For me, I just like making the map. To me, it's the same feeling as putting a puzzle together. there is a finite end. There is one right answer at the end of making a map. But there's a lot of different ways to get there. There's a lot of like, you can do this method, you can do that method. You could focus on this and then do that. You could do it reverse, you could do that and then do this. To me, it very much feels like putting a puzzle together. And so I got certified with JS and the associate's degree. I then discovered a problem. The problem is, GIS is something that's so useful, everybody wants it. But almost nobody wants just a GIS guy. It's not something that for most people is a full-time job. So it's like, oh, we need a researcher that is also skilled in GIS. Oh, we need a construction guy or an architect who also knows GIS. It's like a really, really good secondary skill, but nobody wants it as like their main thing. If you go looking for like, hey, I'm the GIS guy, I only know GIS, it is very hard to find a job like that. And so I struggled finding a job for like 4 months. Hi, Divvy. I eventually got contacted by my GIS teacher. And he was like, hey, you still looking for a job? And I was like, yes, please, what have you got? And he was like, this woman for Tech Systems, IT contracting firm, they are looking for GIS people. They are hiring them for telecom. And I was like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, so basically, there's like 10% overlap. You are mostly going to be doing telecom stuff, but they just are specifically targeting GIS people. They think that telecom can be taught, but people with GIS do well in this job. They have their own in-house GIS. GIS means Geographic Information System. And so they want you if you'll take it. And I was like, well, I'm not finding anything better, so yeah, fucking send me their info. And then I went and did telecom for 4 years. I still need to finish that Stranding, which I know Geoff sniffs Kojima farts. But that game was really well liked and dominated Twitter for like 2 to 3 weeks. He'll give it to something. But if another PS5 exclusive game wins Game of the Year, now I must say Geoff has paid off. Oh no, I know where this goes. Oh, Geoff has been paid off. One of the player base of Ball Pit versus E33. Actually, be more of the board of industry voters that are paid off. Nerds that probably play both, to be honest. Both are very nerdy games. GIS is fun, it's just old. I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's old. Because maybe you're thinking ArcGIS is old? There's a lot of, like, in-house systems that people use. I know your thoughts on D&D. Have you ever been a dungeon master? Nope. Blep, hi. Expedition 33 is probably higher due to how AA feeling the game is. A lot of the casual market only play AAA. Ball Pit is probably top 5 for me this year, though. Hi, Sammy. Beep boop chat, this guy stinks. What the fuck? It's just Jeff spelled weird. Was I saying Geoff? Yeah. Yes. Why is it spelled like that? Why is it spelled like that? Ready for your new Lemix armor set? Here's the thing, Divvy. Yes, but also, I really need to be focusing on the housing achievements. Anytime I have free time, I play WoW. I need to get on standard WoW and get the housing achievement stuff. Question mark. Hi, Leo. Hi, Yulind. E33 was on the Game Pass. And also, Ball Pit is cheaper than usually to get into the story of the game. Jeff is a common name. Oh, no one said it isn't. Huh? What are you talking about, Cairo? I need a drink. You said, why is it spelled like that? Yeah. Why is it spelled like that? It's spelled stupid. Just spell it like a normal person. Jeff. That's how it's fucking said. I'm just farming herbs for dyes to rip the rich off. Jeff Algebra. Hi, Elite. Jeffrey is an old English name, and Jeff was the shorter thing. Jeff is, I think, an American take on the spelling. See, the other way to spell it, though, Geoff. That just looks like it should be, like, pronounced Geoff. Like, I think of Old English, and I, like, you know, I don't think, like, Saint Jeffrey. I think, like, Saint Joffrey. Let's fact check it. I came up with a mean jab, but I don't want to say it. Okay. I love you, Yulind. Jeff, but spelt Jeff. That's weird. That's fucking weird. I don't like seeing PH Jeff. Yeah. Ball Pit is also on the XGP, because that's where I played it. But for Game of the Year, Death Stranding 2, E33, Bonanza, Silk Song, Hades 2. God damn it, I'm forgetting a sixth one again. I had it earlier and I was forgetting Death Stranding. Now I'm forgetting the other one. I think it's Expedition 33 and Silk Song. I think it's mostly between those two. I don't think Bonanza is going to get it. I don't think Hades 2 is going to get it. While I think Hades 2 is a fantastic game, it feels like its release was watered down. Because it's been in early access for like a year or two. It doesn't really feel like it has that bang of a full release. I think Death Stranding is really good, but I just feel like I've heard a lot less about it. What was the last one I'm forgetting? I think it's still the best place to play a variety of games for cheap. Yeah, the pass went to shit. The pass only went to shit if with the Ultimate Edition, right? They only increased the Ultimate Edition price. I thought the Standard Edition stayed the same. What are we at? 3.1? Oh man, I thought we were going to be over 4. I kind of need to wipe my eyes. Okay. Are you taking it easier today? I mean, sort of. My taking it easy, Leo, is based on the incline at the bottom right of the screen. It's as easy as you guys make it. So if somebody subscribes, that's one incline. It goes up to 12. So it's easy for me so long as, you know, nobody increases my incline. Like this past month alone has been Pigeon Sim, Egging On, Whiskerwood, Outer Wilds 2, Firewatch 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Ball Pit. Misses the third day, caught off by like 2 days. Oh, I didn't realize chat had control. Yeah, every $3 I get, I keep holding my hand up and like, you know, holding 3 fingers up and being like, you guys can't fucking see my fingers. 21. TFIG? I don't know what TFIG means. Every $3 I get, Leo, is 1 incline. So $3 through PayPal, 300 bits, 1 sub, gift or resub. Twitch typed it backwards. I remember this bug. I genuinely believe you because I used to get this all the time and no one would believe me. They'd be like, you typed it backwards. I'd be like, I swear I didn't. It literally did it for me. Huh? I would look at it. I don't think I play enough games to justify it. It certainly looks like Jeffrey is an American deviation from Geoffrey, which appears to be derived from Godfrey. There's not a lot of Jeffreys in the 1800s. Also, speaking of Whiskerwood, I had to stop playing that because I kept saying up till 3 a.m. to play it, LOL. Thank you, Sammy. And that is 12 incline. Oh, gosh. Okay. Before I actually, like, set the incline, I'm gonna, like, check my tracking, because it just looks like it's being bad. Is that where it is? Is this where it's supposed to be? No, it's a little off. Okay, so that's probably why it's having trouble. Oh, it just snapped into place. Ugh. Okay. Well. Wow. He needs someone to zip him up. I do not. It's not on the back, it's on the sides. There's little knots over here. So that I can do on my own. I volunteer. Chotomate a minute. I don't know. If your kid's named Jeffrey, I feel like you're just being annoying by using the old English version of it. Like, it's changed to Jeffrey, and you're gonna give your kid less of a headache having it spelled, I guess, a more, like, readily acceptable way by today's standards. Like, how many Geoffreys deal with that every fucking day of people being like, oh, hi there, Geoffrey. You can just say it Jeffrey. Oh, but it looks like this. I know, just say Jeffrey. It's pretty common for people to be Anglophiles. You're not wrong. Also, Jeffrey versus Jeffrey. What the fuck? You can't do that first one? That's upsetting to see. Wow, I volunteer. He needs someone to untie him. That's pretty common for people to be Anglophiles. We should shame them like weebs, though. Alright. We've got incline. I'm really hoping the next video is like 50 minutes long. Hi, sleepies. If it's too long, I'm not doing the whole thing. If we get Ozcahet, I am not doing a full Ozcahet. You can't just make fun of someone's name like that, Yulind. I can. I'm not making fun of their name. I'm pitying them for their name and making fun of their parents. You cannot stop me from that. Literally none, because it's a common enough name. It's been around for ages. Also spell it. Just, what the fuck is that? Shift F3, cowards. Wait, that's supposed to be Jeffrey? Oh my god. I don't know. If my parents named me Geoffrey, I'd be upset. I'd be like, this name stinks, how could you? My mom's friend suggested Million as my name. I was almost Remy. My mom was really close to naming me Remy. She was like, it's too exotic though. And I'm sitting here like, Remy would have been fucking awesome. The name I have, I don't dislike my name. It's just very common. Especially with my last name. If you look up my name combo on Facebook, you get 8,000 results with my first and last name. No one would get your Starbucks order by accident. You also wouldn't get it probably, but still. Rat boy. I have an RP character called Remy. I think it's a cute name. Oh, man. Oh, god damn it, Sammy. This is fine. This is fine. We're not doing a full 5 miles with incline. We did 3 miles normal. And surely we're only going to do like 2 with incline, right? Surely we're going to get like a 40-minute video now. Right? Yulind's just a Midwest white boy. He has a name to match. I bet it's like John Williams. 2-hour vid inbound. I'll have you know, Gana, I live Midwest now. I don't consider myself Midwest by any capacity. I very much grew up most of my life in California. I consider myself California boy. Nuts Midwest. He's John Stonehouse. I was named so my first 2 initials matched my sister, my dad's. Getting mail that tended to abbreviate 2 initials and surname was fun growing up. John Williams, my goat. My initials spell a thing. I'm not particularly happy about it. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. My dad's middle name is Lamont. So guess what he gets as his mail, Zwei? He gets first name, Lamo, last name. They always abbreviate the middle name to just the first 4 letters. So all of his mail says like Lamo. Not all of it, but a lot of it does. It's so fucking funny. John Williams, my goat. If you were Cali, you would go outside more than once a day. Those guys only exist at the beach. Gana, it's because I grew up in Cali that I don't go outside. Despite growing up there for 16 years of my life, I have like Welsh heritage. I have like Welsh genetics. I burn in 5 minutes of sunlight. I sort of. So I stay the fuck inside because I burn if I don't. California, I hated living there. I hated it. I was just sunburned all the time. Southern Cal, burning eternal yellow. Lamau, Lamo. Lyric. But yeah, growing there was a lot of the 3 of us basically taking turns going, oops, sorry, opened one of yours. Oh, hey, the guy next to me. My transatlantic flight was Welsh. Me too, Shook's fucked up in summer. So I was Southern Cali the first 5 years. Ages 1 to 5, I was in, I think, Claremont, right next to Los Angeles. I then moved to Twainhart and was there for a year. Twainhart is next to the Redwood Forest. So it's like literally deep mountains. Hi, Keo. I didn't have a fence line in the backyard. I just had a box clear cut for the backyard. And our property stopped where all the big trees started. And then I lived in Colorado for 2 years. And then we went back to Fairfield, which is right between San Francisco and Sacramento. And we were there for 10 years. That's where I kind of like turned on as a human being. God, that area is beautiful. I didn't like it growing up, or for the year I was there, but I was also only 5 years old. Now, shit, if I had good internet there, I'd love to live there. It was gorgeous. From the age of 8 to 18, I was in Fairfield. This is in an area called Flower Valley, which is the absolute worst place in the United States to live with allergies. So I had allergies so bad they would trigger asthma attacks. I'd also burn. I hated going outside. Hi, how's you? I'm good, Keo. We did 3 miles normally. Sammy just put us at 12 incline. So we've done 0.6 miles with max incline. We're gonna be sweaty today. But we're good, we're good. I hated California when I was growing up there. 8 to 18, that was kind of like when personality turned on, started being a human being. I did not like it. And that's probably why I stay inside so much and don't like leaving the house. Because I associate leaving the house with allergies and sunburn. Send me this PNW and I'm set. Any dream locations you'd want to live? Honestly, I'm just a hermit that doesn't want to leave the house. So all of my dream locations are like, how is the internet like there? How good are deliveries from things like Amazon? Can I get stuff like that? A cave. So like, you know, somewhere out in the middle of the fucking Midwest, like no major town or city for like 300 miles. That sounds miserable. But like, honestly, when I lived in Dallas, I fucking hated Texas. I fucking hated Dallas. I hated Greg Abbott and all the politicians. But like the actual stuff I was comfy. I was in an apartment. I had good internet. I could get anything delivered. It was nice. And so weather-wise, I prefer snow. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I used to be somebody who loved Winter Heal for Cash. I used to just be maximum comfort in the winter. That changed. Because when I started streaming 5 miles a day, you lose weight. I used to be 205 pounds. 111? That's not bad. We can do the whole thing. It's a little longer than I would have liked, but... I used to be 205 pounds. I am now 140. You're down to 111. I am not down to 111. No, that was the duration of the video. I'm 140 pounds. Now, that's awesome. I have never felt better. I feel fucking hot. I'm happy with being 140 pounds. I have lost all of my blubber. I have lost all of my warmth. So now, I fucking struggle in winter. It is very hard for me to, like, be as comfortable as I used to be. A cave. Still quite a change, that's wonderful. Thank you. Side note, this was the 4th video we ever recorded. This is video number 4 on the channel. We started with Shadowland Zones. I have lost Reverend Dreth, such a dope zone. It's good. It's good. Oh God. When I first recorded these videos, I would have my volume way too low. So right now, the YouTube volume is like maxed, and it's still too quiet. And I got a lot of comments over the first few months. They're like, hey bro, these are too quiet. And so, I didn't know audio balancing back then. I refused to do transition screens. So I never wanted to hit a dead end. Everything was recorded in one single take. So this hour and 11 minutes is one single walk, one take, just one recording. The editing on this video is literally a fade transition at the start and a fade transition at the end. God, I was so fucking shit at this early on. You can hide the cuts? Yeah, that's what I do now. But I thought even hiding them was bad. Like a passing wall, someone running in front, etc. Yeah. What I do is, you know, I fade it to black and then it fades back in. And each fade is like 1.5 seconds long. So it's like a 3-second cut of fade to black, fade back in. And the music will also dim to 0 and then come back. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Cut you don't notice is sick as fuck. I agree. That can be really fucking hard to do. If it was like, you know, walking up to a wall, I have to find that exact wall at the place I'm starting to walk. You ever get someone that came here from the Walking Videos channel? No. If I have, they've never said so. The Walking Videos channel does have 800 subscribers. But no one has ever come in and been like, hey man, saw you on YouTube. This is really cool. And I've tried advertising it. All the descriptions have, hey, come talk to me at Twitch Yulind. About half of the videos have the little banner at the top at the beginning end that has the Twitch channel. But no, it hasn't. If I put more effort into the walking videos, if I was more favored by the algorithm, I think I might. Because 800 subscribers on YouTube, I feel like that's a good number. That's respectable. But when I was like really pushing the channel, when I was putting out like a video every 1 day to 2 days, I was getting like 5 per video. And it was very much like, oh shit, I am in the algorithm right now. If I had maintained that pace, it would have just gone up and up, and every video would have been like, you know, +5, +10, +20, +100. But to maintain that pace, that basically means just I do my walk in the morning, I record in the evening. Playing games with friends? Nope. Maybe I have like 2 to 3 days open a week, but the vast majority of my time would go to recording these videos. And like, that was easy to do with WoW. WoW and Final Fantasy, I could go to a zone, record, done. So like, if I really just wanted to play the algorithm, I would then do all the dungeons, all the raids, in both games. And that'd be like an extra 200 videos. But like, when I ran out of that, I'd have to start like redoing videos. It's really hard to get other games, because I don't have like max level characters in other games. I don't know the zones as well. And so, WoW and Final Fantasy are very much like, I literally just launch the game, walk to a zone, can start recording. Other games, fuck, I gotta do a lot more prep for them. Blade and Soul, I didn't even finish leveling my character to record stuff there. Hi, Kefir. I need a drink. I'll tell you one thing I hate about this zone. These fucking carriages stop me. They run me over and stun me, and I have to re-hit the auto-run button. Okay. I leave for 2 seconds and you're 12 incline SMH. 2 seconds? You left for an entire class, Techno. You've been gone for like an hour. Hi. Oh god, I am instantly feeling it. I am already just feeling the shirt get fucking sweaty and gross. Here's a story that might mean something to some of you. Who knows about the game Hytale? Hytale has been in production for like 10 fucking years. And it wasn't in a good spot. It was basically canceled. However, Hypixel Studios recently bought the rights to Hytale, and so it's back in development. Hytale is potentially saved. Do I? No, I do not. Well, I can't believe Yulind encouraging people to walk in the middle of busy roads in this biz. Very responsible. What was Hytale again? Like with any studios that right bought out. Stoneheart's my fucking dead game. That sounds familiar. What was the game? So basically, they wanted to make Minecraft, but as an MMO. They want it to be like Minecraft world, a bit less terraforming, and more of a like classes, dungeons, raids. I don't know if that's still the vision, but like they want it to be Minecraft, but like you have Stormwind in Minecraft. You see 1,000 people there. You recruit a warrior, and you go do a dungeon with like DPS, a healer, and a tank. If I remember correctly, there was going to be some terraforming, but it would be like very minimal. It'd be like the top layer of 3 blocks you can cut through really easily. Then like the 3 blocks under that are really dense and take a really long time. You can mine them, but it takes forever. And then like after those 6 blocks, it's like, this is bedrock. You're not going through this. It being years since I heard anything about Hytale? Yeah, same. Still 205 to 140 is crazy transformation. All done via walking. Hytale I have not heard of. Oh, an MMO you say? Hytale. One word. Hi Leos. It was, so I'm 5'7", heal for cash. 205 pounds, right at 205 was when the BMI index is like, you're no longer overweight. You are obese. And I was definitely like, oh God. It has not been all walking. When I started walking, I was losing like 5 pounds a week. And that plateaued at, I'd say 175. I think after 30 pounds of weight loss, it like stopped. And so after that, I started eating more nutritionally better meals. I started counting calories. And I lost 10 more pounds. And back then, I drank 5 gallons of milk a week. I love milk. But I very quickly realized, milk is a fuck ton of calories. So it's like, if I want to lose weight and just not be crazy fucking hungry, I need to cut out milk. And so now I have 1 glass of milk a day. Specifically, I have chocolate milk. But 1 glass of milk a day, it's like my reward for getting through a walk. And that's all I limit myself to. Cutting out milk dropped like another 20 pounds. And at that, I was kind of like stuck at 145. And I plateaued again. I started calorie cycling, which is where you do like, for me, it was 1,400 calories a day. Hi, Nenalai. But then on 2 days, you do more calories. On Saturday and Sunday, I would do 1,700 calories. So the reason for that is, if you're 145 pounds at 5'7", and you do 1,400 calories, your body interprets that as starvation. Your body's like, you are not getting enough food. So it goes into preservation mode. It doesn't give you as much energy, and it tries to hold on to those calories as much as possible. It will do anything to prevent you from losing weight. And so, with that, you calorie cycle. You have more like 2 days a week, and that kind of tricks your body into being like, hey, we're not in starvation mode, we're not in preservation mode. Stop holding on to calories. And it's like, oh, okay. And so then after that, you have like 2 or 3 days of standard weight loss. And then by the 4th and 5th day, it's like, whoa, we're not eating enough. Back to preservation mode. And then you have 2 days of extra calories. It's weird. You have a little bit more calories each week, and you lose weight from it. Oh, so it wasn't a game about stories? Where everyone was super high? Nope. Heavy breathing detected high. Me too, yeah. It has to be like the only bad thing. He's a no. We have been taking chunks of him while he naps. What do you use to walk that far? What do you mean, what do I use to walk that far? Like a treadmill? Do you use a treadmill? Yes. I am on a Nordic Track T-Series 10. It is a brand spanking new treadmill. I had a Nordic Track C2300. That treadmill is ancient. It was like 20 years old, and it fucking died. So we got a new one this year. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I'm in love with the cocoa. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, Leos. Oh, nice. That's not too bad. Hey, Yulind. Was all that milk good for your skin, Bones? I was wondering if that much would be healthy in some ways. I mean, so I always hit the macros that were related to milk. I definitely got enough calcium in me. He uses his legs. I've only broken one bone in my entire life. So, I don't know, I'd say it was good. But I wouldn't say it's particularly great for my skin or bones. Well, I don't know how good it is for my bones. For my skin, I think my skin's pretty great. My skin's better now that I moisturize. Hi, Shion, Yulind Prebby Flower. Is the road long? Sup? The road is as long as the videos are. We are not walking through a world in VR chat. We are walking through YouTube videos. And I end when the video ends. I do at least 5 miles, but if it, when a video ends and I'm over 5 miles, that's when I stop. Hope you're doing alright, Yulind. I'm good. I'm a little tired. I've been up since like 2 a.m. and we have incline right now, so I'm like, whew, I'm sweating. Surprised you broke any bones? You seem pretty risk averse. I was 9 years old. My dad had just built a bocce ball court in the backyard. For anybody who doesn't know what bocce ball is, it's shuffleboard. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, you throw a white ball. It's like a white marble that's maybe 1 pound. You then take 4 green balls and 4 red balls, and there's 2 teams. So let's say I'm on the green team, Hobbit's on the red team. I throw a green ball, like bowling, it's 5 pounds, and I try to get it as close to that white ball. If I hit the backboard of the bowling alley, the ball is taken out. It doesn't count. I'm just trying to get it as close to that white ball, though. So I throw my one. Let's say it's 2 feet away. Let's say Hobbit then goes. He's got a red ball. He's got 4 red balls. He throws his red ball, and he gets it 1 foot away from the white ball. That means he's winning. It's my turn again. Let's say, and I have 3 green balls. Hi, Dory. Bark, 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 bark. I fucking throw. Oh my goodness. Hi, Kuro. I throw my second green ball as hard as I can, and I'm trying to hit his red ball. And I miss, and it slams into the back wall. We take that one out. Oh, hi, Alexis. Thank you for the follow. I throw my 3rd green ball, and I miss, and it hits the back wall, and we take that one out. Hobbit is still closer, so I throw my 4th green ball, and I drill his red ball, and it slams into the back wall. I now have 2 green balls on the court, closer to the white ball. Hobbit has none. What's this about hitting balls? I'm explaining bocce ball. Hobbit then takes his 2nd red ball, drills my closer green ball, And that one gets knocked out. That one hits the back wall, and his red ball is still closes. He throws his third red ball, hits my other green ball. That one slams in the back of the court. So now none of my balls are on the court at all. And he has 2 red balls on the court. He then throws his last and final red ball, and he doesn't even throw it close. He just like drops it on the ground in front of him. It moves 5 feet, and it's like 50 feet away from the white ball. Hobbit gets 3 points because the closest ball to the white ball is the red one. The second closest is another red one, so 2 points. The third closest is another red one, 3 points, and then there's no more balls on the court. Oh my goodness, Kuro, thank you so much. I hope you've been having fun with Tarkov. You look like you've been having fun with Tarkov. I was watching you this morning. I've got incline. Let me switch my camera. Oh, my hand is freaking the fuck out. There we go. Thank you, Kuro. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Good job today. So how did you injure yourself? Excellent question. I was 9 years old, and bocce ball, that's not interesting enough to me. So me and my friends, we came up with battle bocce ball. And the way to win is all 8 balls have to be on someone's side of the court. So just keep picking them up and throwing them. Just pick them up and throw them. And we're rolling them into each other. And they're like hitting our feet, but it's not that bad. I'm picking up a ball. And my friends go, Yulind, 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 look out, Yulind, look out. With my hand still on the ball, I look up and go, huh? And one of their balls rolls into the ball I'm picking up. My ring finger is between the 2 balls where they hit. The fingertip split like a Y. And now I have 9 fingertips and 1 finger box. It is a fucking weird shape because it didn't push back together. It just fucking filled in. Hi, Lopner. Yulind, you want a dog? Your poggers, hi, Kuro. I can't escape Tarkov. You're having fun, right? Long time no see. I am more curious as to how you injured yourself. What's this about hitting balls? What's going on? Huh? I am so confused. What are you confused about, Alexis? I was explaining bocce ball. Are you confused about bocce ball? Or are you confused about what's on stream? So how did you injure yourself? Show the ball too hard and pull your penis bone or something? Hi, Kuro. What the hell was on Kuro's? Yep, I see how you got injured now. On Lou. Hi, Grianne. I need a drink. I need a drink. We're not even halfway through Revendreth. Oh, God. I missed you yesterday, Grianne. Chat, do this. Do pot friend. I've actually been playing this game, Grianne. I've been playing Elden Ring. I am not good at it. I am getting carried by my 2 friends, and I am throwing lightning bolts. So you've got a finger just for, you know. It doesn't look any bigger, Spy. It doesn't, like, appear bigger at all. But if you were to, like, put 2 fingers on my fingertips, and, like, kind of, like, twirl it around in your finger, like twiddle my fingertip, you'd very much feel that this one's not a point. It's like a flat bone. And it's like, what the fuck? That's weird. Bigger on the inside type shit? That's what they all say. It's wider. It is not like longer, but it's definitely like wider. It feels odd. Oh, also, that fingernail fell off, and another one grew in, and this fingernail is as thick as my thumbnails. So, like, I have 7 fingers that are like standard fingernails, and then I have 3 fingernails that are like super thick like thumbnails. I heard. Kind of want to see you play it, not gonna lie. I kind of like streaming stuff like this. Your fingernail fell off, what the fuck? Yeah, if you break a fingernail, like if you crush it in a way that the fingernail turns black, it will just fall out. For me, it was black for like a few weeks, and by the time it fell out, there was already a replacement fingernail under it. But yeah, if you were to drop a dumbbell on a toe and that fingernail will turn black, it will fall out, Oku. Girthy. I've had that with toenails several times. Yes. I had it with my ring finger. I was 9 or 10 years old. I would have been 9. Because I was in 5th grade. And my birthday is at the end of the school year. Literally like the last week or 2 of classes, I have my birthday. The entire nail falls off? The fuck? I've bruised my nails before, but I haven't had that happen before, but never fell off. Yeah, mine fell off. Mine was like, you know when you're a little kid and you have your adult teeth and your kid's teeth? I forget the like more technical terms. I'm like blanking on those. Mine was like hanging. Like you could like flop it. I just got back, nails falling off. Yes, if you hit a nail too hard, like if you were to drop a dumbbell on a toenail, that nail will die, it will turn black, and it will fall off. And it will be replaced by a nail under it. I had that happen with my ring finger on my right hand. What are we at? 4.7? We can go all the way. We can go all the way, because we didn't have the full 5 miles of incline. We can do the whole thing. We can go to the base of this video. Okay, that one's too obvious. Okay. It can happen for all sorts of reasons. The nail falling off isn't what people normally find is the weird thing. Normally people find the bone splitting like a Y and filling in. People hear that and they're like, oh God, stop talking. Oh. Unfortunately, I am well aware of nail pain similar to that. Tripped into a pool and it pulled off my nail. Oh God, I hate that. Into the nice, wonderful chlorine pool. Oh God, I hate that even more. My worst injury. Be deep into the vid, impressive. I have a bunch of bone chips, nail fractures from back when I was a kid. I have only ever broken the one fingertip. I have never broken another bone. Aside from like the 2 injuries on my forehead, one needed 6 stitches. That's it. That's the extent of it. I've been a pretty safe, harm-free child. So that part isn't that weird, lol. Oh my God. I spoke with such confidence. At the beginning of Reverend Death, I was like, we can do the whole thing. 40 minutes to 111? That's like an extra mile. That's not even gonna be 6. This'll be easy. And now here we are at 4.8, and I'm like, okay, how do I justify stopping at 5? How do I spin this so it's okay for me to stop at 5? I'm not going to. You got this, Yulind. We got this. We got this. I believe in you. But also understand if you stop, fella. I have only stopped 2 times, I think, Heal for Cash. The first time was when I was like very, very new to streaming. I think this was like day 40. And this was like the beginning of you guys. I think this was day 25. This would have been like the very first day of
you guys can increase the incline with subs and stuff. I think back then it was 200 bits. Will increase the incline 1%. And so, for the first 3 miles, literally from like 0 feet to 3 miles, I was walking at 8 incline. That was my very first time doing incline whatsoever. And then at 3 miles, I was like, you know, this isn't so bad. I'm pretty sweaty, I'm pretty tired, but like this isn't that bad. And they're like, oh, so you want us to finish it out? I was like, go for it. Actually, no, don't finish it out, don't finish it out. I spoke too soon. This is good, let's leave it at 8. They're like, nope, talk shit, get hit. And they put it at 12 incline. I did another 0.5 miles, and at 3.5, whoa. I'm not gonna lie, the tracking of the big screen Beyond kind of sucks compared to the Vive Pro. I keep losing tracking like that. At 3.5, I felt my stomach lurch. I hit the off button, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna throw up. And I sat there, fucking wheezing, with my head in my hands for like a good minute or two. And everybody was like, yeah, you weren't really talking the last 10 minutes. You were kind of just breathing hard, and it sounded like somebody was strangling you. It do be a drawback of the small form. The other time, I think there was another time where I just had like really bad hip pain that day. It was like every step was crazy painful. And it was like, I'm not gonna finish walking today. And we have an exercise bike in the house. I wheeled that in, and I just did like 2 more hours on that instead of walking, because that didn't trigger the like hip pain at all. But those are like the only 2 times I've stopped. All other 846 days, we have gone the distance. Oh man, please take good care of yourself. I try, Leo. At the same time, I'm one of those people who, I set a goal for myself, I hate not meeting that goal. I will be detrimental to my own health and well-being to make that goal, to not go back on my word. And so, when I say, oh yeah, we'll do at least 5 miles. Oh yeah, we'll do the incline you guys set. There have been days where, like, I fucked up my hip in some way, and I'm like, kinda limping, and I'm like, don't make a noise. Walk normally so they can't see it. Get through the 5 miles and then be done. Drive like that is admirable, though. I feel like doing that, I feel like it's okay for 1 or 2 days to just not do that. Like 1 or 2 days, it's like, hey, I'm in a lot of pain, guys. I'm gonna chill out. We're gonna stop at 3 miles. I feel like that's a lot more healthy than muscling through it. I feel like taking a pause for a day really doesn't, like, speak negatively to my drive at all, right? I still get to say I've done 846 days with 5 days off. 100% agree. I still get to say, like, I'm more driven than most people. There's drive and then there's stupidity. I think it is very much stupidity. I think it is very much pushing yourself that hard is like, I mean, there's the potential to hurt myself and not be able to do it at all. We getting old, those injuries are going to start sticking. Yeah. I try to do a bit of yoga. I don't do it on screen. But I try to do, like, every day before I go to bed, I try to do 30 seconds of twisting my back this way, 30 seconds twisting my back this way, 30 seconds leaning left, 30 seconds leaning right, 30 seconds arching my back, 30 seconds arching my back the other way. Hi, Kayla. Oh, absolutely. Also, 846 days with only 5 days off is wild. Heal for cash. I don't know if you're somebody that likes statistics and graphs. There is a website called Twitch Tracker. And you can type in any streamer that uses stream elements there. And when you look at me, and you look at the graph of streams, it is a solid block of days streamed. And like, you can look at other people and they'll be really consistent, right? Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sundays off, but like very few breaks. You can see people like change over time. I have a friend who did 7 days a week initially, and then 6 days, and then 5 days. And now it's very interspersed with like days off. I have one friend who, they have been very bad about quitting streaming, and they'll disappear for 5 months, and then they'll come back and disappear for 3 months, and then come back and disappear for 3 months, and come back and disappear for 3 months. I love being able to see people's trends in that website. And then there's me. Fucking wide Putin Chadwalk. Just a solid block of streams. Where are we stacking the bodies? Yuli will walk 5-ish miles, and then he'll walk a little more. Just to be the Yuli who walked 5 or 7 miles and fall down on the floor. Da 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 da. You give me forbidden knowledge, now I gotta look. It's one of those things that's like, if you have a friend that you feel like they don't stream a lot, or they stream too much, you can always check this and put it into perspective. Because I have a friend, her name is Corvu, and I remember at one point I had a conversation with her. I was like, yeah, you know, I just don't understand why you stream less now. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, well, don't you stream a lot less now? You used to stream like all the time. And she was like, again, what the fuck are you talking about? And we brought up the Twitch tracker, and I just had this delusional, like, I thought she was streaming less. But we look at the stream tracker, and she was still streaming like 6 days a week, 3 to 6 hours every day. And it was like, oh, what the fuck was I talking about? It's really nice having that static, empirical, unmutable information, that data. Walking. Oh my god. Man. I shouldn't be looking at follow number. You get fucking old, it makes you less active. I'm way more active in my old age. Granted, I don't think I'm old yet, but I'm way more active than I've ever been, Kayla. I keep looking at the follower number, and my god, I'm so hungry for 2,000. Normally, I'm the type of person that's like, I don't care about view count. I don't care about sub number. I don't care about follow count. So long as my chat's active, I'm happy. And I'm very blessed with an active chat. But being 6 away from 2,000, I'm like, oh my god, it's so close. It's right there. I need a drink. I need a drink. Unactives your chat. Hi, Persk. What's a story I have for you guys? What's something in the notes? Are you guys ready to get mad? Are you guys ready to hear a story of absolute bullshit? So a guy, he and his buddy, they go fishing. I know, as I'm feeling it, age has made the long-term damage across my body worse. Yeah. This guy and his buddy go fishing. While they're out fishing, it's like a 16-foot long boat or something. A storm comes in, kills their motor, and sweeps them out to sea. So they're in a bad position, right? I guess they don't have flares. I guess they don't have any, like, radio. No way of contacting people. They go through their rations. They keep trying to fish to catch more stuff. They start getting fucking delirious. The second guy, he was 22 years old. He basically goes insane and won't eat. He basically stops eating and stops drinking. And so he dies. The first guy, who's also a bit delirious and crazy, talks to his dead body for like a week still. And at the end of the week, he's like, okay, this guy's fucking dead. I gotta get him out of here. Doesn't eat his body or anything. But, you know, slides the body overboard. Just lets him go. And this was such a, like, oh God. I was pretty sure he was dead before, but now it's like, there's no way he's not dead. I just watched him sink into the water. He has a moment of, I'm gonna be sick, and he passes out. And so, that was month 2. The guy that survived, he was out at sea for 438 days. And then his boat washed up on shore. And he was saved, and everyone's like, who the fuck are you? He's like, my name is this. And they check him against the registry, and they're like, holy shit, you've been lost for like a year and 2 months. That's me. He's like, you know, national hero, gets a bunch of interviews. They fly him back home, because he's not even like in the same country when he's landed. He gets to go home. This was all in like 2012. He writes a book about what it was like being stranded alone on a boat for a year and like 2 or 3 months. 438 days. That's Sea Drift. As of recently, the family of the second guy, the one who didn't make it, they are suing him for $1 million. They are suing him because they allege, you ate our son. You committed cannibalism on our son. And, like, fuck you. Now, the mother, I think, specifically has said, I don't actually blame him. I don't think he actually did it. But he's making a lot of money off this book. And, like, we suffered too. So we should get some of that money. This is specifically for redistribution of funds. Because it's not fair that this guy's making millions off his book, and all I have here is a dead son to show for it. Of course they can totally prove that. And so it's like, I hope it just gets struck down. I hope it's like, man, fuck you. They can write their own book about their dead son. Why'd you have to tell me about this site? I'm a sysadmin. Data tracking is my thing. Oh, you are on track to 2K. I know. I know, Heal for Cash. I love this site so much. That's Cedrus. Of course, they can totally prove that. They can write their own book about their own dead son. If you can prove, otherwise you're not going to win. I mean, even if he did, even if it wasn't like he waited for the other guy to die, he like snuck up behind him while the dude was sleeping, bashed his head in with a rock, and then ate him. I wouldn't go after him in that case. That's like, you do crazy shit that I don't think you should be held responsible for when you are out at sea for 438 days. I feel like that is unfair to hold somebody to the same standards in such a dire situation. It's, I don't know, it feels very wrong of me to be like, hey, you ate this other guy to survive. That's wrong of you. He'd still be here if not for your selfishness. When it's like, dude, this guy barely made it. If he didn't do something like that, he probably would have died as well. And like, the pain the absolute hunger from not eating for weeks at a time, for just praying for rainwater to quench your fucking thirst, that's a level of pressure that I don't think somebody sitting here going like, you were wrong for this, can ever understand. The guy said in his book, they were eating their own fingernails. Like, literally, when their fingernails were long enough, they'd be like, and eating the little bits of them. Just for, like, the half a second satisfaction of feeling something go down their throat. Or stop yourself from drinking seawater. Right? Right? Like, it's fucked up. Obviously, cannibalism is wrong. It definitely looks like the guy killed the other dude to save his own skin. But, like, it's such a... Like, the first guy went insane. Or the second guy. The second guy went insane. He was so hungry. Right? It's just like... It's not... It doesn't seem fair to hold them to the same standards. Really? If you murdered him, I'd still prosecute? You can't encourage that as a society thing? Oh, absolutely not. That's absolutely not something you can encourage as a society. This is not a societal problem. The vast majority, 99.999999% of people on this earth are never going to be stranded out at sea for more than a month and be in the situation of, well, do I eat this guy or not? That's not a standard problem for most people. So I don't think you need to prosecute people as an example to enable the right behavior for future incidents. We are probably not going to have an incident like that where two guys get stuck at sea for more than 2 months. That probably happens once every 5 years. And certainly not to the degree of 438 days. I'm more concerned about the killing part than the eating part. The eating part, I feel like, should never be accosted. I feel like you should never go after somebody like that. Killing, it's wrong. It's very much wrong. But, like, how do you go after somebody who had that pressure? Yuli, what if we were lost at sea? I would look at you on day 10 and be like, Cairo, I'm not gonna kill you. And if you kill me, I'm not gonna fucking hate you for it. But I will be disappointed. Don't kill me in my sleep so you can eat my thighs. No, actually, I probably wouldn't even mention it. Hi, Nixor. I wouldn't mention it, Cairo, because I don't want you thinking about it. I feel like if I said, Cairo, I'm not gonna kill you in your sleep to eat you, I feel like you might be thinking, that's what somebody who's gonna kill me in my sleep and eat me would say. I'd bet on Yulind killing Cairo first. The fact anyone lived for that time is madness. Stop yourself from drinking seawater. I think technically you can. He'd have a chance at a Pran disease. Like Kuru, family suing him feels fucked. The seawater would kill you in a liter deep. The brain will do anything to keep itself going. Even if the person doesn't want it. I'm more concerned about the killing part than the eating part. Yeah, Kuru has a high odds with certain organs. Even if you knew what to avoid, he still would be best cook him. Yulind, what if we were lost at sea? XD. You know, when we were trapped in a cave? I would die for Yulind. Well, I am somebody who always is detrimental to my own health and well-being. For myself, definitely for others. So I'm not... You're not dying for me, Nexor. Lamau, probably. I mean, starving is an all-around win for Yulind. Drops even more weight. Too bad. I might have the mind to live, but if all to eat is fish, I'm fucked. I call dibs, fuck you. Nixor, it doesn't matter if you call dibs. I'm not dying for you. You're not dying for me. We just have to keep going on as best we can. I'm not killing you in your sleep. And I wouldn't be mad if you killed me in yours. If you killed me in mine. I'm already dead for you. That's not true. That's not true. Oh god, what is that emote? Cat scare? If I got someone with me, the companionship would increase my surveillance more than more food. I don't think the companionship would do anything for me. In fact, I think it would scare me more. I'm somebody who's pretty good at being on my own. I can get lost in my thoughts and be just fine. Really nothing? At least for my morale? No, I'm an extrovert in that I get energy from other people, and I very much enjoy companionship. But also, like, I'm just good at being on my own. I did that for many years, and so I don't see myself struggling. I see myself getting very bored, very frustrated, but I don't see myself, like, you know, losing it anyway. Me, when someone suggests meditation, I take it as a threat. How much more time do we have? For a while, I could be semi-fine with my bags. We're at 49. 22 more minutes. Yeah. I feel like I gotta pee. Anyway, let's take a drink. Today we're doing Final Fantasy. I'm gonna take my nap, and then Kairo's gonna get back to Final Fantasy. I think we're back to main story, the start of Stormblood. I think we just got to Kugane. So, we're gonna run around Kugane for a bit, and then we're gonna go to the redacted area. Probably won't do much there in the redacted area, but I think most of today will be running around Kugane. We will see about that nap, buddy. What are you talking about? You think I'm not taking a nap? Huh? Next, we're at Incline today. I'm taking a shower, and then I'm passing the fuck out. Unless you're saying you're gonna get on VR and keep me up. Have 2 bags full of the gills with supplies, tools, shelter means, food, water, and power means. Do you keep those with you at all times, Kayla? What other stories do I have? I kind of went through everything. Cloudflare was down. Hytale is back because Hypixel bought it. Dude that harassed Ariana Grande sentenced to 9 days in jail. Recording Wandering Isle. So losing my shit at that. No nap for you. Guy survives 438 days at sea. Family of his dead crewmate is suing him for cannibalism. Oh, WoW servers are out. Time to be disappointed with my vault. Foot emote is gone because Twitch emote update to rules. Oh god. We're at 5.84. And I think we have 20 more minutes. We got this. We got this. I'm definitely feeling. What does the calories say? 992 calories. Wait. What was the update? They have clarified a lot of the rules, Octomage. Media was saying they didn't change anything. That it's the same rules, just written differently. But what I saw was they have been more clear about all of the rules in specifically regarding emotes. And the one that affects me is sexual content. You're not allowed to show an emote that shows arousal. So the foot emote that showed me getting stepped on, that was a fetish that showed arousal. So that is, by the update, not allowed. So I have taken that emote down. It is still on Discord, and they do say they specifically allow gasm emotes still. If you have something that's like referencing Craigasm, that's still allowed. But no fluids. So even if a gasm emote has like saliva, that's not okay. But the foot emote, by my reading of the rules, is like, that's not okay. So I took it down. Keep my main bag with me most of the otherwise. They steer me when home. Well, they're just finally enforcing things. And see, motherfuckers, they take anything good away. You could also throw it up on Simon TV. Since that's not hosted by Twitch or moderated by them, to my knowledge. I could. Do I want to? I don't know about that, but... To be fair, some of y'all's emotes are getting fucking wild. I know, right? Cairo just has a fucking emote called Backshots of him fucking taking it, which is crazy. He's also got his choking emote that's like, oh, damn, dude. Damn, I mean, hell yeah. I'll use him. Guy was like, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, man. Read like a book. I love you, Cairo. I got read so hard that's how I'm ending it. Time to run over, Cairo. I didn't want to talk too much politics, but I'm kind of reeling from something that's happening in the last week. Excuse me, Backshots. In the last week, hi, old dog. Everybody's talking about the Epstein files. Release the Epstein files since the government shutdown is over. And there's a few Republicans who've been like, yeah, release the Epstein files. One of them in particular is Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's what the Republicans are calling her now. Marjorie Taylor Greene, not a nice lady. Not particularly the coolest person. She is the conspiracy theorist. I don't want to say it, kind of just fucking piece of shit. She was soldier number one for Trump, saying Trump is going to drain the swamp and fix all the problems. But, you know, this last week, she's been like, release the Epstein files. And Trump, kind of one of the worst people ever, Trump has been like, yep, she's a traitor. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Nobody cares about her. She has started getting death threats. Like, literally, people have been pizza doxing her, which is where they order a pizza to her house. And, like, that's kind of to confirm her location and then potentially dox her even worse. Potentially, like, show up to her house and kill her. So she's had to, like, hire private security and, like, get protection. And, yeah, prove they know where she lives. Yes. And so, you know, this is a very scary situation for her. And, about a week ago, you know, she said something like, the economic value of this country, the housing crisis, these are the issues we need to deal with. People cannot afford houses, and, like, this is a real problem. People are going after her for that. With the pizza doxing, with, like, her potentially getting, like, somebody showing up to her house and killing her, she's getting death threats. She basically says, President Trump, the strongest, the most powerful man in the world, is using his authority and influence to basically lead a crusade of people, you know, lobbying against me, criticizing me, threatening me. This is a very dangerous thing. The president should not be using his ability to do this. This is very wrong for him to just encourage and enable dangerous behavior like this. And people are like, hey, MTG, this isn't anything new. This has been happening to Democratic and liberal people for years. And you didn't say shit about it then. In fact, you often supported it. I think 1 or 2 days ago, she went on an interview with CNN. And the host of this interview was like, hey, so you basically went and said that Trump is, threatening you. He's enabling and encouraging death threats against you. He's pushing violence. But this isn't new. People have been having this happen to them for a long time. People are very critical of you right now because, it seems like you only are talking about this now because it's happening to you. And I don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but I will give her credit here. Her response was, that is very fair criticism, and you are right. It's not fair, and I have enabled this in the past. Now that I see what it's like on the other end, I have nothing to do but apologize to the people that I said were lying in this situation. I have nothing to do but apologize for the people that I was a part of and complicit to campaigning against in this situation. This shit sucks, and I'm sorry. Now, again, hi, Shocky, does not absolve her of all the shit she's done. But it's like, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? And this was Marjorie Taylor Greene? What? Huh? What? Huh? Who? What? Like, it is mind-boggling. I'm sitting there looking at this interview like, are there 6 fucking fingers? Is this AI? Ain't no weighing. She fucking said sorry. We live in a crazy world. I don't know, I feel like this follows the trend she's been moving toward this year. Same. I think I heard Hobbit say it last week. She is a grifter. She moves wherever is best for her. I think she's just saving her ass in public opinion. She might be. In that sentence right there, I think that was the right thing to say, and I'm like, damn. Damn! Time to run over Cairo. Excuse me, backshots. Sip. Finally, I get my isekai with 17 big-boobed women. And Mike shut it down in a hot second. Kind of one of the worst people ever, the Jewish space lasers person. Tita Green, yeah, prove they know where she lives. Well, it's terrible she did the same shit. Well, I can't believe they're plagiarizing her like that. Wasn't she a Pizzagate? Yes. Yeah, so basically what the Dems have said all along. And it proves what everyone not on the right has been saying. When actual issues solved, not this shit. Politician who decided to grow up damn into world ending. I don't think she's growing up. But I'm a little hopeful. I don't think she is. But like, I don't know. I feel like that was the best possible thing to say there. The most right thing to say. Wow, she admitted we live in a crazy world. Same, I don't trust it. I don't feel like... I don't know, I feel like this follows the trend she's been moving towards this year. Def unexpected. Never thought she'd actually say it. I think she's just saving her ass for public opinion. She's been grifting towards the other side because Trump did not endorse her for re-election. That's the thing, she admitted to saving her ass in public opinion. That's what's shocking alone. Hi, Disney Gator. Hi, Yulind, how are you? I'm tired. I'm really tired. I'm gonna pick up some lunch. Happy walking. In case I don't watch you when I get back, be good. Okay. What's your parents said about it? I have not talked to them in like 3 or 4 weeks. My dad sends me Happy Friday and a picture of the beach every Friday. And I say, enjoy your weekend. And that's about it. I had a phone call with them about a week ago when the outlet blew. And I was like, any suggestions on this? And we had a small conversation then. They're gonna avoid politics with me for the next year, Oku. This is, how's the 12 incline? I'm so fucking tired, Shocky. I'm so tired and sweaty. But we've only got like 5 to 10 minutes. Right now, MAGA's falling apart. Good. The way it goes, Oku, is my parents, like, bring up some political shit with me, and they kind of test the waters, and they go more and more. They poke more and more, and then I get really frustrated and, like, really slam down, like, corner them in an argument where I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Explain this, and explain this. And that was basically what happened with Charlie Kirk, where I was like, I really cornered them, and it was like, fucking, you're not right in this. You are not right in any capacity. And they didn't fully admit fault, but they did do the, we appreciate that you being diligent with this and not just dismissing it. They're not going to push political issues for like a year or two. The very blinding points to hold them is failing. Reality is filling in. I'm done with politics. You will never be done with politics. You may wish to be, but politics affects everything. Dude, listening to that one podcast was mind-numbing. I still think about it where, like, the first 10 minutes was like, oh my god, I can't believe the dude said that. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh my god, where'd they get this guy? For anybody who doesn't know, my parents were like, Charlie Kirk was advocating like discussion. Even if you disagreed with him, he was doing a good thing. And I was like, no, he wasn't. He was a piece of shit. He was challenging 18-year-olds on schools with like pre-written arguments. And he had some of the most toxic and horrible beliefs that he's a bad person. And they were like, did you even watch one of his podcasts? And I was like, oh god, no. But fuck you, I'm going to. So I watched one of his podcasts. Me, Cairo, Oku, a few others. We watched an episode of his podcast. Specifically, we watched one that was about Martin Luther King Jr. was bad for black people. And the Voting Rights Act is bad for black people. And so we listened to 40 minutes of this unhinged, crazy, delusional black pastor talking about how much he hates Martin Luther King Jr. And then we listened to one of Charlie Kirk's friends talk about how the Voting Rights Act is bad for minorities. And I don't know. I don't even remember his arguments. It was so delusional and crazy. It was just like, fucking what? It was 20 minutes of us joking around. 20 minutes of us like, oh wow, haha, that's crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe he said that. After 20 minutes, it was dead silence. It was just us listening to these guests of Charlie Kirk, who, by the way, Kirk never says anything on his podcast. He just has guests on, and then every like 2 cents he just goes, uh-huh, right, that's the thing, uh-huh, yeah. Like, he's just a hype man in the background, just nodding his head and, like, saying stuff like that. Charlie Kirk doesn't actually talk on his podcast. And so, let me riff with you on that one. That's what it was. The Voting Rights Act was actually really bad for minorities. And see, you shouldn't be guaranteeing rights. Because when you do that, these people, they just start thinking they matter in society. Let me riff with you on that one. Did you even watch one of his podcasts? Did you? The day we done with politics is the day we sin beyond any physical form. True. No, he targeted kids. It's trash. The man only wanted one damn thing: destroy the church and state to reinstate the church and shove its face down our necks. I wish that was all he wanted. No, he was just... Good God. White supremacist, anti-trans, fucking piece of shit. That's most podcasters nowadays, and it's insane. You people watch this shiz. Lord Kirk was never a good person. And I get how people with even a semi-coherent thought process think that this guy was in any way a good Christian person. What does make the saying, there's no hate quite like the Christian love ring true? My one rule, Heal for Cash, is we can talk politics, we can talk religion, so long as we don't attack the other side. even though I'm very much like, I'm very liberal, I am very, very socialist, and I hate MAGA. I have very bitter feelings toward right-wing Republican people. Conservatism is just like, oh God, fucking blow my brains out. But if somebody says, you have to be like missing brain cells, extra chromosome, you have to be R-word to vote for Trump, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna say I disagree with you, but we cut it there. You cannot say that. Same thing with religion. I grew up in the church. I grew up going to a private Christian school. I was attending youth group in church like 2 to 3 times a week for years. I have since walked away from the church, renounced my faith, and I'm not gonna lie. I look at Christianity as like the degradation of society. I think a society is just better without Christianity. I don't think they bring anything but like despair and strife. And they feel good about it because in their eyes they view themselves as like bringing goodness. But like, I think things are just worse by Christians being around. I don't want to go insulting Christians. I don't want to go and be like, I hate them so much. Because even here, even in this godforsaken place, I have some friends that are Christian. Absolutely. More goals, but he was bad for us. Another was taking up his torch. It's not dying out yet. As long as that corrupt flame burns, we all remain in danger. Most social justice values of religion are solid. People use it as a sword and shield to push their own ideologies. It is crazy. It is wild that there's like 2 or 3 verses in the Bible about gays, and there's 1,000+ verses in the Bible about giving to the poor. Guess which issue is more important to Christians? Guess which one really hits home and gets them angry? And then they always vote against like healthcare and like oh, I'm forgetting the word. Food pantries or eating seafood. US gay, us gays. When I say Christianity is like the degradation of society, when I say they make things worse, here's an example of what I mean. In my area, there's, a selection of radio stations. There's about 2 or 3 rock stations, 2 or 3 rap stations, about 5 Spanish stations, a bunch of podcasts, some of them are sports, some of them are politics. There's a lot of Christian talk shows, there's a lot of Christian music radio stations. On Sunday, the Christian stations go out of their way to buy out the radio waves and override the other stations. All the rock stations, all the rap stations, all the Spanish stations, those go down on Sunday. If I'm going to the grocery store on a Sunday, I am going to the store in silence because my radio station is just off on Sundays. And it's like Christians, they will look at that as giving. They will look at that as giving to a radio station is the same as giving to a hungry homeless person. They have done their good deed, and that is also extra good because it's denial of sinful services like rock stations. And so, like, for me, who doesn't want to listen to Christian music, this is just like, oh, my life is worse because you exist in my area. Deep home. But we're done. 6.7 miles. 6.7! 6.7! Christianity devalues society and degrades the radio waves because I can't listen to rock on Sundays. 6.7! I'm so fucking brain rotted, guys. Good job today. Thank you. Ugh. I lowered myself because of the incline. Man, this outfit is so fucking good. I may want to figure out that mochi thing sooner than later, Hobbit. Because Kuronatsu just looks so fucking good. Like, I see this and I'm like, damn, she perfect. Look at those fucking... I've been setting up Miltina. It just doesn't feel like me yet. Maybe because I haven't, like, ran around as it all, but I'm still trying to figure out what it all does. My favorite is pointing out idolism in the Bible, and churches and the cross are idols. I've been slapped several times over it. We need to cancel this guy. They hate anyone with the rainbow. They just have a hate boner for us. For some unwarranted hate. Never seem to learn what they doing is wrong. It's crazy because, like, Jesus is like, hey, I walked among prostitutes. I walked among lepers. I, wanted to show them the error of their ways by being an example. And Christian is just like, and I took that personally. Hi, Pixel. The woman who's been, like, calling churches and seeing, like, hey, which ones will help me with, if I tell them I can't afford baby formula for my baby. And only, like, 7 of 43 churches actually helped. I don't know if you saw this, but, like, a lot of the pastors were like, this fucking harlot is an agent of the devil. We were right to, deny giving her food and money for this. She was lying from the start. And, like this, I wouldn't want the churchgoers' money going to some, like, heathen of a woman, this sinner of a woman. It was just like, how do you not fucking get it? How do you fucking suck this much at this? Attack the dress. Good job today. Good job, you. Thank you. So just trying to figure out what it all does. But suppose if you have a profile for a model, you can take outfits from that model and fit it to other models. They're so weirdly self-sabotaging, too. They'd probably be more successful at spreading the word, even though everyone already knows if they just bought ad time the other stations instead. Yeah. Models. What is this emote pixel? Zoomies? Speaking about the whole 2 verses about gays and 1,000 getting to the 4. Mega churches, televangelists, aka doing everything that opposes those 1K verses. Dude, when you see a mega church and, like, the televangelist has a fucking, like, triple mansion with a private jet in the backyard, it's like, how do you justify this? How? And they get away with it! So supposedly I should be able to fit less Yusha outfits to Miltina already, even though for whatever reason Miltina doesn't have a profile made for her yet. Probably Yulind. But don't you get it, Kafir? If God didn't want them to have money, they wouldn't have it. I don't want to speak too much on it because I do have, like, 1 or 2 friends that I really like, and they are Christian. But, like, I started thinking about Christianity, and I started, like, grr, grr, my blood starts boiling. You guys, you wait there. I'm gonna flip my trackers around. I'm gonna clean out my fucking headset. I think it's a little steamed up from sweat. Most Christians don't like the mega churches either anyways. Most don't, but at the same time, they make millions, so it's like, clearly a lot of them do. But don't you get it, Kafir? Oh, I already read that. Oh my god. I'm so fucking tired. Bottle of sweat? Ew! No! Love arguing with Catholics because I can nitpick things like they do. Against Austrian since I cited a bit. I really pissed a woman off one time when I was, we were having a religious conversation and I was going off and she started talking. And I said, up, Corinthians, silence, woman. And she was just like, Oh my god. And I was like, I only said that because that's what your book says. Hi, Star. What was that, 6.7? 6.7 miles, and now we rest. Done. They do have a lot of those pseudo health experts that sell those wacky, unhealthy shit. 6.7? You know it, Cairo. We did 6.7 miles. So, 6.7. 6.7. Like, this stuff will kill you. Just add prayers, sort of crap. Yeah, Pope John Paul II kind of goated. Vatican II kind of based. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Well, you type that out. Oh, what was that? 670. You're a goofball. You're a goofball. Apparently it has more active players than Steam has. You know that Roblox game called Steal the Brain Rot? Apparently it has more active players than Steam has active users, which is insane. That is fucking insane. And I'm a little sad to learn that. I'm going to mute this. I'm gonna wipe my head down. Oh my god, that feels better. I can fucking see again. Where am I in my room? We're here. Fake news, wait. I just can't accept it. Yeah, most people can't. I like their model. It's Star! Who's with you, Yulind? It's Star. It was a tidbit someone dropped while someone was arguing with me about the new Steam hardware. Let me search TikTok and see if there's a video where someone confirms this stat on TikTok. Very cute, Goober. Wait, Hobbit. Why don't we go into business making Roblox hardware? We're going to a different world. We are going to a different world. We are going to a world that I saw Shonky posting about. Silvarium. Friends. Drop portal. Anchor. Local pins. Pinty. Portal. Keep in mind, Roblox is mostly dumb kids. No point. You can play Roblox on your phone already, which is why it's so big. Star Returns. It's been out for like 3 decades and can be played on almost anything. It's been out for 3 decades? Hang on. A decade I understand, but... Okay, here's the play. $100 Android phone with a custom controller shell. Call it something stupid like Rove phone. Saying Roblox is only played by kids is reductive. I don't disagree. There's footsteps. Oh? What the? Where's the setting? Okay, that's a portal button. That's an asset list. I feel like this map is a little loud. Roblox came out in 2006. Hi, Comey. Okay, I can turn those things off. This is a weird cabin. Wait, I thought I turned the pickups off. Oh, I turned the chairs off. Okay. Double tap left trigger. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Sleep mode, collider off. Do they have nothing for just standard pickups? I don't feel like looking too long. Oh, that just resummons it. Okay, I need a drink and then I want to sit down. I don't know how much longer we'll be going. After that walk, I imagine not too much longer. Foot. I don't want to eat this star. Also, world. Behavior. Auto level pitch. Where'd my third window go? I lost one of my excess overlay windows. Is it back there? I think I actually just lost it. Huh. PC only so sad. You gotta blame Shocky for that. This is a Shocky Twitter world. Star. Now I'm not super big on you putting stuff in my face like this. Yippee, we love our Japanese worlds. Oh hey, you did it. You defeated Revendreth. We did. My customers keep calling and asking questions not even related to their system. VR question. I've thought of setting up. Any ideas? What? What is the question? You've thought of setting up... Like what? What? Given my distaste with their company model and track record, you can understand. PC only so sad he just keeps me up because of my awful mic at work, despite Yulind arc. I don't even think about it, Cairo. Oh, I didn't realize I was so far back. I don't even like see PC or PC only or Quest compatible. This is just, I am blind to that. Hi Noodles. Hi Junghae. We did 6.7. We pretty much covered all the notes today. The holidays sucked. Tonight, I'm coming back from Docs for Nap. Hell yeah. Tonight we will be playing Final Fantasy with Cairo. I think that's about it. I don't think I have too much else to say. To go over the notes, Cloudflare was down. Hytale has been bought by Hypixel, so if anybody's been keeping an eye on that game for the past 10 years. So about 2-year time? Okay. Again? Yes. Yes, Pixel. Hytale was looking for somebody to buy them. they found somebody. Hypixel bought them. And so it's back in development. The dude that harassed Ariana Grande sentenced to 9 days in jail. I didn't put it in my notes, but Jack Doherty, the YouTuber guy that he harasses people and then has his bodyguards like stand in the way. He is potentially going to jail for, I think it was 6 years. If everything against him lands, he goes to prison for 6 or 9 years. 7? Okay. So everybody's kind of like, ooh, here's hoping. Crazy, I want to be on Hightail. Hytale. I recorded The Wandering Isle WoW last night. I almost lost my shit. How I know I'm right. Hobbit follows up. They stole my branding 6, 7 years. No, just 7. Google too. Guy survives 438 days at sea. The family of his dead crewmate is suing him for cannibalism. That shit sucks. And then I have taken down the foot emote because Twitch has updated their emote policy standards. So this just in, one of the worst people you know might be going to jail. You love to see it. That's sad, Sag. Yeah. How does the lights work? The lights? Is it the lights that you posted, or? Imagine going through one of the most horrifying events a human can go through, and then get sued alleged cannibalism. Hi, Table of Woe. Yeah. Did you know that if you open your small menu and click your clock, and then scroll down to days in VR chat, it will show you how many days you've been in VR chat? I think I knew that at one point and just forgot it, because, you know, that's not the sort of thing I really remember. Hi, Amos. Ugh. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I just feel like I had something on my brain that I was like, oh, I should talk about this. And I cannot remember what it was. Did you know that Dedge. I got halfway through that pixel and I just fucking like gears locked up. I was like, what? Hold on, I gotta read this real slow. In the clay bowl. I don't know if you saw Noodles. She had a fucking massive clay bowl moment recently. We were talking about base stations on her stream. Because I was talking about how I lose tracking a lot with the big screen. And she was talking about base stations and how you need to set them up in this way. And Freydle distracted her, and she just stared into the abyss at us for like 5 to 10 seconds. And everybody just went, clay bowl? And she was just like, no, and she walked away. It was so fucked. I am suddenly realizing the outfit I've been working on, nobody might be more interested than Noodles in it. My Oshi. You'll see it soon, Noodles. You'll see it soon. My Oshi cries. Your Oshi? Our Oshi. Okay. I don't really have much else. I'm fucking like toasted. I'm like, after that walk, I'm genuinely just like, ugh. Get this sweat off me. I want to lay down. Who is even live today? This is a stream of me because Kuro rated us. And then I have no idea who this is. Oh. Okay. Wait, what the? This person's streaming. There's so many people live. There's so many people live that I would like be interested in rating. Clay bowl. What is... I want to spy. I want to spy on this person. They're playing Goddess of Victory. Yulind, I got a dozen weapons level 4 in Nier last night. I've never played Nier, so I don't know what that means. But hell yeah. If you're excited about it, I bet that's awesome. Okay. Okay. God, I can't fucking decide. There's so many options. Oops, I clicked a thing I didn't mean to. I hate this, guys. I hate it when it's like, oh, I want to raid all my friends, but too many of them are live at once. Damn it. Why do they do this? Why can't they all just coordinate and, like, only one of them be live when I'm ending my stream? Why can't they do that? By the way, Yuli, what's up, Noodles? New Dark-Tide class dropped. You know what that means. Its final level of weapon can hit and unlocks their second weapons perk. Oh. Means we get to play Hassan's Shock Dog Simulator. Getting the boys back together Saturday. But what if instead of that, we did that with some of the boys, but not me? Because I literally only played that one day it came out, and I feel guilty for, like, only playing that much with the thing that Cairo bought me. Please? Ugh. By wisdom of the interest, I have to say fish. If Spacefish was live, she would actually be a great target. You can still play Doggo Man. Hi, Kiark. I probably will only play Doggo Man. I need to pick one. I need to stop stalling. I need to fucking pick somebody. Comfy Noodles Prebby. Thank you. What the fuck is this game? I don't know. On one hand, like, me stalling just means I get to stay with you guys more. And I'm like, oh, I'm tired and hungry. And I feel fucking vile, but I am having fun. I don't actually, like, want to end stream. Every now and then I get in that where I'm just like, I don't want to end. I just don't want to end. I don't think we've rated this person in a long time. Go fucking eat sticky. I'm going. Deadass, how'd you feel someone brought you food while in VR? Bad. Sit. I don't particularly like people bringing me food. So here's the thing, Noodles. I'm in charge of my own food, right? When I have dinner, when I have lunch, when I have breakfast, that's me. I prepare it. I pay for it. That's all on me. Tasty crewmate, just kidding. if somebody brings me food, that only ever happens when it's like a family dinner on a Sunday, which my parents specifically go out of their way to cook a meal that I like so that I will eat upstairs with them. And them bringing me food means I have canceled on them last minute and said, I can't do this actually, I fucked up, and I need to do this like stream thing or this event thing, and so I can't eat with you guys. And they will be like, okay, we'll bring your food to me. Or we'll bring your food to you. So the only time I ever get food brought to me is when I feel bad and like I've canceled plans on somebody, my parents, and I feel very guilty for that. Reaper Leviathan time. Yes, bringing you your food in VR is a fun thing, so you can just have more fun, Stinker. Right, sure, and that's like, of course. But I associate it with me fucking up plans and canceling on somebody. That's just like the only time I've ever had food brought to me is when I have been shitty to someone. He's Pavloved. A little bit, yes. And so, I don't like having food brought to me. Time to push past the comfort zone? Alternatively, no. Oh, but suddenly he doesn't like it when I get him food. That's not bringing food to me in VR, Cairo. That's like having food ordered to my doorstep. I associate that with something completely different. I don't know how to feel about that one. I'm still like, on one hand, this is very nice and thoughtful, and I greatly appreciate this. On the other hand, what the fuck do you mean it costs $28? Gonna bring you food every time I'm mad at you, almost never. That's not right. It's okay to have food given to you without guilt. Oh, I know it's not right. It's absolutely not right. But that's just how I feel. And it's one of those things that's like, is this an important enough issue to like train it out of yourself and fix? Maybe if I lived with somebody and was in a dedicated relationship with somebody, sure. But I'm not. And so it's like, this isn't something that I see as some glaring problem. I can just work around it. It's no big deal. Yulind pampering therapy? Oh God, no, not allowed. Flying. Auto level pitch. Oh, did I hit the edge there? Lamau. Okay. Okay. We're going to Kev. I don't remember the last time I rated smallest Kev. Where is Chatterino? Slash raid. Smallest Kev. They're playing Battlefield Red Sec. They are doing everything they can to resist Battlefield 6 Season 1. Oh, I didn't do socials. Sleep well, and see you all on stream tonight, potentially. We will be playing with Cairo tonight. We have agreed on Final Fantasy 14. I feel like I put it off for a day or two, so I feel like this is like, oh, we've been putting this off too long. This needs to get back. We need to maintain momentum. Night, Yulind. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. We did 6.7 miles. Day 850 is coming up. I am thinking Tuesday. I am thinking that we will do it Tuesday, which will be like 2 or 3 days late. I'm thinking Kirby Air Riders. I would like to play that a lot with Cairo, but at the same time, I don't want to make him wait an entire fucking week. So if he doesn't, I'm not gonna hold it against him. I would have to cancel like if I do it any other day. So like Thursday when it comes out, that's early, and Cairo actually has to work late that night. Friday, I'd have to cancel Core. Saturday, I'd have to cancel Tales. Sunday, I'd have to cancel Elden Ring. Monday, potentially canceling Tails again. Tuesday, that is just a like normal Cairo and me day, and so I'm thinking Tuesday. But, that being said, I love you. Bye.